welcome in, folks, to a little kind of a game I wanted to revisit over the Christmas period, and a game that is celebrating its 5-year anniversary of its release, and a game that's become very special to me down the years. This, the game you're looking at right now, is of course Forza Horizon 4. Why specifically Forza Horizon 4 though? Why not 1, 2, or 3, or, 5, the one that's come out after this? Why this one specifically? Well, firstly, this was the first Forza Horizon game I ever played. The very first one. Being mostly a Sony PlayStation gamer most of my life, because, Gran Turismo... you can't see my t-shirt properly here, but Gran Turismo loyalty. Never owned an Xbox really growing up, so I just didn't really play the Horizon games that much. I knew what they were, they looked really cool. I figured I'd really enjoy them if I ever did play them. But I happened to play this one first, when it released in October of 2018, so just a little bit over 5 years ago. What's more, I didn't just play this game because I happened to get it on release. I was given this game to review. This is one of the biggest games I ended up reviewing during my time as a games journalist. I mean, technically I haven't stopped being a games journalist, I'm a freelancer, so, I could obviously go back to doing that whenever I wanted. But at the time, I was definitely in my games journalism era, if you will. If I was to do a Taylor Swift Eras tour, that bit would be my games journalism era. The games journalism / armbar arcade era, if any of you in chat remember that. I'm sure most of you in chat do remember. Pop in the YouTube comments if you remember that era as well. But, yeah, I got this game to review. And I remember I got it about, I think, a week or so before release, and I was playing the hell out of it for review. And I reviewed it for Tech Radar, one of my biggest kind of bylines or reviews of the game. And I loved every second of this game. It was a game that I was like, I would love this game anyway. I'm pretty sure I would keep playing this game even if I didn't get it for free, for games journalism purposes. And yeah, I did keep playing it after I'd reviewed it and done a games journalism on it, which is very rare. That's a sign if a game is really good. If you're a games journalist who has to plow through games for their job, if you go back to a game that you've already plowed through for review and keep playing it after you don't have to keep playing it anymore because it's not your job to anymore, but you go back and keep playing it anyway, that's when you know you got a great game. And I just couldn't stop playing this. I love this game so much. I love the atmosphere. I love the vibe. I love the... I've been critical of Horizon games, especially now since I've played this. I've gone back to play the original Horizon. And, this game, I don't know where it was in the series, but to me, I feel like this was kind of... And this only got even more so in 5. By this point, they didn't feel really like linear structured games, more just like a big toy box of stuff to do and cars to drive and all that stuff. But you know what? That's a lot of fun. When you're a little kid, what do you want to do? You want to go over to your toy box and grab your toy cars out and start playing them around and pushing them around the carpet and pretending they're doing laps of Edinburgh or something. Well, maybe not that specific, but still. Who plays games for fun post-2009? It's all about the grind, loud swearing. Yeah, one of our mods, the Rainmeister in chat, has just said that. Who plays games for fun post-2009? It's all about the grind. Yeah, exactly. But this game just seems really... It has a lot of love in it. It has a lot of love and care. I mean, the fact is, this is a homecoming game for the developers Playground Games. They're based in the UK. First few Forza Horizon games were based in Colorado in the US. Kind of Monte Carlo and Italy. I think for 2, kind of like the Alps kind of area, Italy, South France. 3 was based in Australia, and then this was back home again in England, Indiana, which is very exciting, for me as a Brit. It was like, Britain's going to be made to look quite cool. And I actually really like the fact that the map in this game, it's a condensed version. It kind of combines various elements from all over the UK and all that stuff, and it's really nice. It doesn't include London, which, as someone born in London and lives right next to London, I'm glad about that. Another game about the UK does not need to include London. This includes all the lovely open roads that you'd like to actually do zoomies in fast cars like this McLaren Senna on the title screen. And yes, as JBS319 has just mentioned in the chat, this also had one of my favorite ever Easter eggs in video game history, which was when I was testing this game for review. I saw a railway track running through the countryside, and I was like, oh, okay, where's that going? Is there anything running on it? I then went up to the northern part of the map, which is more based in kind of Scotland, in the Highlands, and there's literally a small-scale version of Edinburgh in this game. And I saw, modelled, the Ribblehead Viaduct. Or is it the Ribblehead Viaduct? A very famous railway viaduct in Scotland is modelled in this game. It's in screen as you say it. Well, there you go. Timing, you see. And just as I was following the railway line along, I suddenly heard a steam train whistle. This game has the Flying Scotsman in it. And at that point I was like, the Glenfinnan Viaduct, that's the one. Glenfinnan Viaduct, I knew Ribblehead wasn't. Ribblehead's more sort of like the northwest. Northwest of England, I should say. But yeah, the Glenfinnan Viaduct in this game, legendary railway. There it is, and you can see, do you see at the top of the screen there briefly, the Flying Scotsman running along there? Possibly the Flying Money Pit, yeah, but also one of the most famous steam locomotives of all time. And it's a steam train. I was just like, it's a car racing game set in the British countryside, and there's a steam train in it. It's like Playground Games had a picture of me on their desks and were like, build a racing game for this guy. For him. What about for everyone else? What about for the mainstream consumers and customers? No, just build one for him. Just for him. We're going to have all his favourite cars in it. We're going to have these gorgeous landscapes. We're going to have an ad break interrupting the chat in the live stream. But those of you watching this on YouTube won't have to endure that. But yeah, there's so much to love about this game. It's a game that I loved reviewing as a games journo. And it became a comfort game of mine. I ploughed hours into this for a while later, especially as it turned out a few years later during the darkest time in recent human history. I know that doesn't really narrow it down, but I'll make it specific. The pandemic. It was during the pandemic. This became my prime comfort game in the pandemic. And I put hours and hours and hours into this thing. On days where I could barely function enough to get out of bed, this game was there for me. And it earned a special place in my heart. I have played Forza Horizon 5, and I like it a lot. It's great. But to be honest, a lot of the things I like about it, it's just things that this game already did, but in a different setting. And the map's gorgeous in 5, don't get me wrong. It's set in Mexico, and it's a fabulous map. It's gorgeous. But it's mostly just this again. And I found myself recently hankering, for another reason as well, for a more sort of fictional reason as well. But I suddenly thought, I kind of miss Horizon 4. I noticed it was on Steam recently, because my review code was for like Xbox on PC or Windows 10 or whatever it's called. So I got a version of this on Steam, and I thought, oh, do you know what? Wouldn't it be cool to just start afresh? Just start over. And go in and kind of replicate that feeling to a degree. Obviously, you can only see something for the first time once. But replicate that feeling of going in fresh and working your way through the game and opening stuff up and all that kind of thing. So, with it being just over 5 years after its release, with it being the festive period and this feeling very festive, especially when it's in autumn, especially in wintertime when everything's covered in snow and everything. This time of year also, I really find myself missing Scotland, because back in 2019 I went on, it was a filming trip for the Highland Chieftain train that runs, it's a once-a-day train from King's Cross in London to Inverness in the very far north of Scotland. And I ended up going on a kind of mini holiday back down south through Scotland, and I ended up spending a few nights in Edinburgh with some very close friends of mine, and over in Glasgow as well. So this time of year always reminds me of Scotland and makes me miss Scotland. I mean, last year I ended up going up to Dundee as well. So, The LNER HST farewell. Yes, JBS319. That was the one. So yeah, just this game gives me warm, fuzzy feels, and that's lovely. And I feel like over the Christmas time, that's all that really matters, and that's all that we should really be celebrating and having fun with. So, as Super Mike, one of our mods, has mentioned in the live chat, one of the hardest things to do with this game, due to the way it saves, you literally need another account to start over. Well, I have got a new account. My old account was associated with an email address I'd not used in about 6 years anyway. So we're starting over. We're going in fresh, and I'm genuinely quite excited. Welcome back. We're coming home to the green, green grass of home, the long way round. Let's do it to it. Let's go. And you can tell we're streaming this around Christmas time, because look at my mug. Look at my massive mug. And this tea receptacle. Anyway. Also, we've got Christmas Penguin here. He's as soon as he arrives, the festive spirit is here.
Here's what I see.
What do you see, narrator woman?
I see a festival that never ends.
Fair enough. Yep. I'd probably want to go home and sleep at some point, though.
Where you can be whatever you want to be.
Nice. Like that too.
It's not your dream holiday anymore.
Is it not?
It's your dream life.
I like that.
That's the horizon I see.
Worth noting as well that when this game first came out, it coincided with one of the happiest periods of my life for the kind of 12 months after its release.
Welcome
And,
to autumn. A new beginning for the festival that never ends. Don't go anywhere. Horizon is here to stay.
And we've got an ad break starting up immediately in the live chat. Twitch, did you want to make up? I swear I got a warning about 5 minutes ago that there was an ad break, and now there's another one? I don't know. Anyway, whatever. We are in to Forza Horizon 4. We're belting along in a McLaren Senna. Black and Mild has just arrived in the chat. A guy who I know full well is a big fan of Forza Horizon games. I mean, he actually gifted me Forza Horizon 5 for my birthday, which was lovely. And, oh yeah, we've got to switch camera. Oop, there we go. Levels all good for the live audience. That all good? So we're starting off in autumn, in the autumnal vibes. And we're drag racing alongside an Aston Martin. Is that a Valkyrie? No, that is that, or is that that's a Vulcan, isn't it? A sheep. There's sheeps everywhere, and a Ferrari. We're out here with a Ferrari, and now someone in a Toyota Hilux has shown up as well. 4 right round trees. Oh, this game is so pretty. It's at the stage now in modern gaming as well that games are just so pretty now that, like, you can't sell them to me. I mean, I don't know if you may feel differently, but for me, you can't really sell games in terms of graphics to me, because this looks gorgeous anyway. Games already looked really pretty to me even before this game came out. And this looked gorgeous. It's like Horizon 5 couldn't really... A Song of Ice and Tires. I see what you did there. I have indeed seen what you did there. Just please tell me this has a better ending than Game of Thrones. Actually, that wouldn't be hard to do. Rocks fall and everyone dies would be a better ending than Game of Thrones. Because everyone is doing it, it's not really a selling point anymore. Oh, now there's the ad break. Twitch like, there's going to be an ad break in a minute. Or not. Oh, okay, now there's going to be an ad break. Or not. Maybe. Oh, no, wait, there it is. But anyway, like I say, if you're watching this on YouTube, or if you're a subscriber in the live chat, then you won't be seeing adverts for, I don't know, Lucasade or Raid Shadow Legends, or have they finally given up on advertising that now? I don't know. Anyway, all that I really care about is that we're ploughing through the snow. We are dashing through the snow on a mini horsepower open sleigh, except that open sleigh looks suspiciously like an off-road racing truck. Yeah, in a 750 horse open sleigh. Excuse me. The ad was for hair product. That seems to be a thing we do in my live chat. Hey, do not diss Lucas. I wasn't doing such a thing. I was just saying. I don't know. That was probably the advert you had. Anyway, yeah. Massive ramp. And just like that, we pan up and we're in spring. Clearly, we've learned how to control weather in this edition of the Horizon Festival. Oh, but you know what now? We're in a rally car now. Oh, yeah. And there's some lads on dirt bikes.
All right, guys, this'll be easy. Just don't miss the checkpoints and let's go.
Okay. I don't know what we're doing. Does anyone want to tell that lad on that bike that his engine's emitting blue smoke? And that one's now emitting orange smoke. And that one's emitting pink smoke. I'm fairly certain engines aren't supposed to emit any smoke, let alone brightly coloured smoke. But anyway, doesn't matter. We're in a Ford Fiesta rally car, and things have suddenly got very Dirt 3 up in here, and I'm very happy about that. This was always going to be a big thing about this game. Rally racing, a huge deal here in the UK. And let's be honest, a lot of muddy forest roads. Oh, we're heading into the quarry now. Oh, my word. Hopefully there's not any dumb teenagers about to be murdered by a stalker. And David Arquette running around trying to rescue them. For right, extra long, 50. Yeah, only thing's missing now is Phil Mills in the co-driver seat. I mean, Horizon 5 had rally DLC.
Thread the needle with me.
Thread the what? What are we doing here? I'm just trundling along. I'm just having a natter, lads. You do what you want. You look like you're you're kind of showing off a bit. I went sideways across the ramp. Oh yeah, I think that deserves an action cam.
Red's down, red's down.
Who's down? Oh, one of the bikes has crashed, is it? There's two more bikes. Are these bikes actually crashing on their way to doing a stunt to...
Like I'm the only one left.
Yep. Oh, where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Do we have to beat this lad? Oh, yeah, I suppose we do. I don't know. Are they going to let us win? He might do. Well, we're in summer now, anyway.
This
I would...
is it, Horizon. We are kicking off the summer season with the greatest race of all time.
Le Mans 24 Hours?
Self in the direction
Bathurst 1000? Monte Carlo Rally?
down. First to the festival wins. So let's get
Mio Miglia? Race of the Festival. Oh, okay. I wouldn't say that was the greatest race of all time.
They're just happy to be here.
The greatest race happening today, maybe. Goodwood? Yeah, maybe.
Oh yeah. Drivers coming from
Oh, my word.
now it's a party.
So we're back in the Senna, and that's a Lamborghini thingy-bob. I'm not actually good with my Lambos. That's a Bugatti, not the Veyron, the one after that.
Hello to the action. Cheer these racers on.
I didn't say Bugatti Venmo. It's like, no, it's not that. It's very much not that. That looks like another Aston Martin Vulcan up ahead.
We got some awesome
There's that rally truck that we were driving earlier. Oh, it was a Lamborghini Rubenton and a Bugatti Chiron.
I can see it.
Chiron. Bugatti Venmo. I don't know where that came from.
And a beautiful Bugatti Chiron.
Oh, there we go. The radio DJ lad who always remind me of Stryker from Crash FM from the Burnout games. He's just mentioned what it is. That's a Rallycross Volkswagen Beetle right there. And the red arrows have just gone over. Which is wonderful. Very British as well. Yeah, the Ferrari. That's a Murcielago. Or is that a Rubenton? I don't know. Whatever. We've made it to the Horizon Festival. That's all I know. And we got an achievement for that, apparently, which is lovely. I think that does deserve a sip of tea. That deserves a glug of tea. Righto. There's a BMW over there. I need to T-bone a Viper. But there's ways of setting up the... Yeah, it's Goodwood because the red arrows are there. Oh, hello.
Try my best. Is everyone here? Yep, all here, boss. Ready and raring. Great. Okay, do we have Adam here?
Yeah, what? Who's Adam? I don't know who you're talking about. Right, okay, so character creation. Now, I'm not sure I like the fact that in Forza Horizon 5, your character had a voice. Because it was very generic. I know, who's Adam? Who the hell's Adam? Isn't he your man from Hunt Down the Freeman? God, why am I still thinking about that game? Anyway, that's about the only guy that looks even vaguely... Yeah, that's about the only guy that vaguely looks like me. I mean, he's far too handsome to be an accurate version of me, but, you know.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Hello.
I'm Kira, director of the festival.
Hello, Kira.
Looks like you've made a good
session with our talent scouts.
This
Did
one
I?
might have a real chance of taking a spot on the roster.
They clearly mean the Racecar superstar Adam Copeland.
Considering your hands running the Horizon
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is.
Excited? I
That was actually blasting on the festival site as I drove in my McLaren. On this day, I see clearly.
remember you to get set up for the first race. Good luck.
I enjoyed.
Then, let's get you behind the wheel.
Is it Clearways? God's sake. No, that's a corner of Brands Hatch, for God's sake. Right, was it Kira? He's not American enough to be... I know, right? You are actually American. Well, speaking of American, it's clearly Adam Cole, baby. Right, so here's our starter car. If I remember rightly first time around, I picked this, which is very nice. That's... I don't know, nice to some people, not for me. And that is pornography. I mean, that's just evil. What car we pick doesn't matter a huge amount. Because another thing that's going to be... another reason I wanted to go back to this game to begin with is to use it to tell a bit of an orange... orange? For God's sake! Words are not... Words are not ing. And me. Right, anyway. Can't take two. Right. So yes, another thing you might, or I figured I'd do with this game, is use it to tell a kind of origin story. For ages, I've wanted to play through racing games or sim racing games using fictional characters that I've come up with. For example, we've recently introduced Kirsty McKenzie, the Scottish rally prodigy. Previously, I've mentioned, or I mentioned, I think when we briefly tried F1 2021 career mode, I mentioned someone called Katie Piper, the true next American superstar of Formula One, not Logan Sargent. Sorry, I like you, Logan, but not you. but not you. I'm the next star of not you, Americans, not you, star of F1. So, here's the thing, and here's the thing I quite like. Do you remember in the cartoon Initial D, in the anime Initial D, Japanese cartoon, manga series, anime series, about an ordinary dude who ends up getting involved in street racing. And what does he and his team end up doing? They go professional. My favourite Fast and Furious films are the ones where they weren't the Expendables meets Transformers, except the cars don't transform because Vin Diesel just punches a rocket anyway. Because family. Hashtag family. And Professor Hitch has also mentioned the follow-up manga to Initial D, MF Ghost. So a similar sort of vibe there. I believe your man from Initial D, the main character, is he like the mentor in MF Ghost? He's like the sort of veteran. He's a bit like what they did in the Rocky films. Obviously, Rocky himself got way too old to still be boxing. So they transitioned him to be like the mentor figure to... is it Apollo Creed? I'm trying to think, or is it Adonis Creed is the son of Apollo Creed? But yeah, they basically transitioned to a new, younger main character, but they transitioned the old kind of protagonist into being the new protagonist's mentor. They're kind of doing the same thing with Spider-Man, as far as I know, with Peter Parker kind of tutoring Miles Morales, I think. But yeah, my favourite Fast and Furious films are the first three, the ones that were mostly street racing films, especially in the first one where there was hashtag family, and that actually meant something. Because basically the hashtag family were a street racing crew, and that was it. They weren't international, they weren't Team America World Police with 1,000% more Dodge Chargers. And also really, perhaps my favourite Fast and Furious film, Tokyo Drift. Come at me. I know a lot of people don't like that one. Come at me. At least when it first came out, Han's death in that film meant something. Anyway. But yeah, I like that film as well. Just kind of, you know, especially as the main character in that film was just a regular dude. He wasn't an undercover FBI copper or whatever. He was just a regular dude who had a sick Chevy Monte Carlo at the start of the film. And one of my favourite ever lines in a car film or whatever is when the jock, because he's at high school one day and the jock comes over and he's like, "Oh, you trying to hit on my girl, fool? I'll do you," or something. And he's bragging on about, it's actually quite nice, but he's bragging on about his Dodge Viper convertible that his dad bought for him, and he's going on about all the 0 to 60 times and all that. And Sean Boswell, the main character from Tokyo Drift, just goes, wow, you can read the brochure. Love the lad. But basically, yeah, he gets caught street racing one too many times in America, so they pack him off to Japan, where he ends up doing more street racing. But, you know, that's just Fast and Furious films for you. But yeah, the whole vibe of that, I always like that kind of vibe, and I always like the idea. Ironically, it's also kind of hinted at in a series of games that I loved in the 2000s, and it's the premise for the game that ruined my love of that series. Because the Need for Speed series in the 2000s went kind of the Fast and Furious way with Underground. Then you had Underground 2, which was more street racing. Most Wanted, which was more street racing. And then Carbon, which was more street racing. Just with added crews and stuff. But yeah, a lot of street racing. Then Need for Speed Pro Street came along. The game itself, I don't like at all. I actually hate it. But the premise of the game was actually quite interesting. Basically, the idea was that it was time to stop street racing. Let's go professional. Because over the period of the past 2 games where there were too many police cars and there was way too many cops and everything, street racing was just becoming impossible. You'd get the rozzers up your trumpet within 5 seconds of even looking at a traffic light and going, do you want to maybe have a drag race away from this stoplight? Put your hands on your head. Just, yeah, it was pointless. So Pro Street was an attempt to kind of go semi-professional and semi-legal. Like I say, the execution was... well, that's an appropriate word, really. It was executed. But I always quite like that premise as well. So basically, what I'm getting at here is, what if folks like Kirsty McKenzie, Katie Piper, and by the way, I just mentioned Need for Speed Pro Street, potentially Joe Tackett too. What if they started out and converged paths as street racers? Well, I mean, sort of street racers. Forza Horizon 4 isn't... Well, there is some street racing, but whatever. We'll get into that. How about they cross paths that way and then thought, let's do this professionally. So what we're going to witness through our plays of Forza Horizon 4 is the birth, given that this game came out late in 2018, triggers my PTSD of Joe Tackett. Sorry in advance. So yeah, what if this is the origin for what we go on to know as Team Timestorm Racing? So, question is, which of these cars do we pick first? And his name is Joe Tackett, John Cena theme blasts. Why not?
My word, yes. You and I are going to get along, I can tell.
It's the Hemi as well. I like the fact that Rebecca just went, my word, yes, we are going to get along. I'm like, yeah, we are. Press A to get in the car. I would like to do that. As much as looking at the car is making my trousers grow kind of stiff.
Let's get you set
Aha!
up with a personalized number plate.
Horizon license plate. There we go. 7-second quarter mile at 5 miles an hour. Yeah, I did say that the intention and the ideas in... also, for a moment, I was ad-risen. So, yeah, none of this Adam nonsense. I don't like that. Well, you don't like being called by your real name? No, I don't, actually. I generally don't. Not really. Not unless you're like... unless you are literal #family. Or very close friends. Right. No, hang on. I've got an idea. No, not that. There we go. And then... Yeah, you see? Sometimes my genius, it even generates gravity. There we go. Lovely. Perfect. Like it was made to measure. AJ, oh my god, A. All right.
You want to get a feel for your new car. So I've signed you up to some events to get you started.
Okay.
See you there.
24,000 24,500 influence to qualify for Horizon Autumn. Can I just say, as a freelancer, that kind of triggers me slightly. having had to deal with many, many clients that were like, oh, well, we can't really pay you actual money, but what if we, what was it, like, exposure? We'll pay you in exposure. Yes, I will just pay my rent this month in exposure dollars. Just make the check marks out to 150 exposures. So, earning influence in this game. She signed you up for stuff, she stole your identity. Dun, dun, dun. First bit of drama in the game. Alright, so, yeah, let's do it. We're in a Hemi Dodge Charger. Whether we keep this car long term, we will see. Because another thing about this game, oh my word. New personal best, ultimate burnout. I was like, that was me just trying to pull away from the stoplight. Ooh, speaking of nice muscle cars, Pierari 458, who's actually been in my streams before. He's a good dude. And he's driving a rather nice Camaro there. Big fan of that. Super Mike, one of our mods, has just cruised past in a Plymouth Cuda. And then, I don't know who you are, but you've got a very nice Corvette over there. I mean, I like Corvettes. I don't know. I don't know what would have given you that idea. It's the Hemi Charger as well. This is the full-on Dom Toretto mobile. Oops, and I've crashed it already. Oh, hello. There's Pierari again. Who I keep wanting to call Pyrari. Oops. I keep wanting to call Pyrari. Horizon Festival Circuit. Right, let's do it. Why does this character that AJ's using look like a knockoff George Russell? It's the closest one that looks like me. But you know what? I'll take it if it also looks like a B-Tech George Russell. The literal king of engines in that era. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. But
you'll be invited to more events. Perform there, and someday, who knows? I might even find space for you on the roster.
Good. Well, I'd hope so, really. Right, where are we at? Difficulty settings. Driver type difficulty average. No, we can bump that up a bit. Now, I think we'll start on expert, because I think as I went through the game, and I think I got up to pro or even unbeatable difficulty on the AI. But, you know, we'll ease back into it with some expert. Insane. Braking, ABS off. Just don't shoot the cap like... No. Now, steering, simulation. I think I use sim steering in this game, even though I am playing on a pad. Traction control off. Stability control, I think, off. Shifting manual with clutch. No, we don't need that. Manual, just normal manual. Driving line, braking only. Damage and tyre wear, none. Because, no, we don't want simulated damage. Who wants that? This is a fun arcade street racing game. We don't want that. Rewind, on, obviously. So, yeah, there we go. And I like the fact this does much like some of the grid games did in the 2010s. It does the thing where... what was I saying? Egg timers. It does that thing where it kind of doesn't punish you for having the training wheels on or taking things nice and easy if you want to or you have to. Like if it's an accessibility thing. But it does, if you do want to go full, like, maximum difficulty, you get bonus credits for that, which is nice. I kind of like that. Like I say, it doesn't punish you for taking the easy route, and that's fine. We like that. Starting grid. A lot of muscle cars. Really? Unsurprisingly, it's a lot of muscle cars. It's a lot of V8s. Oh, blimey, I was putting my T off to one side. Actually, I'm going to turn the radio off. Right, so we are underway in our first race in the Horizon Festival UK 2018 edition. And Pierari and Super Mike are right in front of us. Doing battle with, I think, Skellingtor just in front of another Charger. Now, I did say we might not retain this car long term. This is my favourite camera angle. We might not retain this car long term. And it's not because I don't like it, it's just because another thing I like doing in this game was collecting the rare cars in terms of the Forza Horizon games always have these things called barn finds, which is where at certain points somebody rings you up and goes, someone thinks they might have found a rare car in a garage in their shed out in the middle of a field. Do you want to go check it out? And there's often quite a rare car in there. No spoilers. Obviously I know what the cars are, but no spoilers in chat either for what those barn find cars are. Plus, there's also cars that are only available in the weekly seasonal events, or from the auction house, or from certain very secret things, or by doing certain side quests, or whatever, you know, kind of side missions. So I like focusing my garage in this game on those cars, the ones that you can't just buy from the dealership, because you generally always have a stupendous... You're never short on money in this game. I mean, I'd like to meet the person who ended up somehow being short on money at any point in this game, because I don't think it's possible to be. The game is very generous with credits, which is very unrealistic in modern-day Britain, obviously. I mean, hey, you're not having to pay twice as much as you earn every month just to breathe. Oh, I've just noticed what car's out in front. That might be... We've already mentioned about sexy Camaros. We have a gold-plated DeLorean in Billy Bob's shed. I know, right? Yeah, they do push the limits of credibility a bit, but also, again, it's a fantasy fun kind of car prawn game. And, yeah, that car in front might be my single favourite Camaro generation of Chevy Camaro. We're on lap 3 or 4, and we're up the inside for the lead, and we've just been nerfed. Listen, if you can't drive that Camaro, I will take it off your hands. The murderous muscle car. That was more the late 80s IROC Z Camaro. Oh my god, that might be my favourite. No, it can't be my favourite, because 80s muscle cars were literally all mouth and only some trousers, if you were lucky. But that one did have decent engines anyway. The Z28, the IROC Z had decent engine anyway. That's how Buick ended up beating out the Chevy Corvette. These cars do not have a dead body in the car. It'd be very... Blimey. I get the reference, but also, Jesus Christ. Well, this is just the Murderer's Invitational. The one in between the 1974 to 79. Oh, I think I know the one you mean. Or the one after. Ah, we've won. Yeah, by the way, we've won. There's us just kind of drooling over every other car in the race, and we've won. So yeah, that was on expert difficulty. I think we could pop it back up to pro. I think we're all right with that. Round of applause. Yeah, good win. All rise for the 87 GNX, the Buick GNX. Oh.
Nice driving out there.
Thank you,
Keep
Rebecca.
performing like that, and you'll be invited to the next round of the series.
Excellent. Was the one in Top Gear an 80s one? Oh, the Camaro. Yes, it was a late 80s Camaro. Because famously, it was the same shape as the IROC Z, but it was actually the base model, because that was the only one that Clark's could afford.
Hello, I'm Anna, your automated
Hello, Anna.
navigation assistant. I'll help you explore the festival and find activities throughout the UK.
Excellent. Ask Anna. I need influence.
Okay, Adam.
What is this, a GTA? I need crew influence.
Horizon Road Racing Series.
Okay.
Hey, Adam.
Oh.
Your radio should have presets for our resident Horizon stations.
Excellent.
Horizon Pulse, Horizon Base Arena, Horizon Block Party, and Horizon X.
Horizon Block Party?
See what takes your fancy.
Oh, hey, we're a block party. Are they playing Silent Alarm in full? Oh, there's Mike. See you later, mate. It's fun rolling with you. Right, we're just going to run through the early events in whatever cars that are given to us, but then we'll start picking up cars, normally as prize cars or whatever. Like I say, we'll start to amass the kind of... We need the St. Mark's territory. There's Lyric Yang in a... That's a first or second gen Camaro. Also very sexy. Forza Horizon doesn't have a 5th gen Camaro, the pointy 90s one. Yeah. Anna, Siri's not very well-known cousin, I know, right? That's J Master 87 in a Oldsmobile 442, is that? Also very sexy.
400 meters.
And speaking of sexy, look at the scenery. Look at the scenery. They've made Britain look very, very pretty by being out in the countryside. By being out in the countryside.
Meters. Turn right.
Welcome to Ambleside. Just ambling around, you know. It's like Edgar Wright decided to do his own version of the Fast and the Furious films, but set it in Sanford, where they set Hot Fuzz.
Meters.
Like Heartbeat meets Fast and Furious. Hearts and Furious. Oh my god. Also, that's another CUDA. We're travelling to Silverstone. We may as well be.
Turn left.
It's a Haysen. Oh, that's a notchback Mustang. Very first gen. Oops. Sorry, I need to turn here. Oh, I've also forgotten I'm on manual gears.
In 200 meters.
That was the first car I drove on Gran Turismo 3. What, the 90s Camaro? How on earth did you afford that right out the gate? Or did you just play as it in arcade mode? Right. Ambleside Sprint. We're going to be ambling around. Wells, Glasgow, Somerset. Yeah, exactly. And because I've turned the music off, normally this would have licensed music all up the wazoo. And it does have a great soundtrack, I will give it that. The rock station in this game has Queens of the Stone Age on it, Foo Fighters, Pennywise, which is awesome. Like proper old full-on skate punk. Bloody hell, what else was there? There was also some Greta Van Fleet, which is quite funny because I'd never heard of them before when I first played this, and I was like, wow, is this Led Zeppelin tribute act on? A little Led Zeppelin goes a long way. Oh, that wasn't Led Zeppelin? Oh, okay. Who are this band? Greta Van Fleet. They sound a bit like Oh, wait, okay, the entire internet has already come to that conclusion before me. Right, okay. Yeah, no, I kind of agree. I played arcade mode, yeah, there you go. Block Party is good in 4. Which one's that? Is that like the dance one? Because I also remember, what were the other good ones in this game? D&B is always good, which is Brain coming. It will show up in a minute. Basically, we've got the game on streamer mode, which means all the copyrighted licensed music isn't playing. The only stuff that's playing right now is the original stuff. Ah, the hip-hop station is Block Party. That's the one. And off we go again. Skellington now deploying another charger. Makes me think of when I found Mammoth. Mammoth WVH singer is Van Halen's son. Oh, I see. Well, isn't Eddie Van Halen's son called Wolfgang Van Halen? So that's Mammoth Wolfgang Van Halen edition. Alright, anyway, we're up to pro difficulty now, so I might have to actually pay attention while I'm driving. There's me still driving this like a sim racing game. And also, I just really like the car that I'm driving, so I don't want to crash it. We are in the UK, and I am a natural touring car driver, but I don't want to scrape too much paint off this car. Oops. Oh, with a little bit of drifting. Oh, we're heading up. Oh, this is a really lovely little mountain road. Like a hillside road. Look at this. Oh! Hairpin right. Oh! Haha! Oi! Dread buzzard. What are you on about? You're driving like you've got dreads in your face. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, get the drifty going. Don't want to smash through a historic stone wall, which in this game is probably made of cardboard. That's one thing I do find funny, especially in the latter Horizon games. Just every single roadside structure is made of crisps. You can smash through an ancient stone wall, and it just does no damage to your car. Bang! A signpost just got... I mean, signs and lampposts, yeah, they're generally a lot lighter in games because it's annoying to have them modelled as accurately rock solid as they are in real life because you keep banging into them every 100 yards. Oh, there's another 80s, late 70s Camaro in front of us. And a Corvette. And a fastback Mustang. This is utter pornography. Of being a British racing driver, touring cars will happen at some point in your life, unless you have F1 money. Yeah, pretty much. Folkish beard. Oh, bloody hell, I've just noticed. We're into the final 10% of the race. Come on, drag race. It's a drag race to the line. Oh, yeah. They were battling among themselves. We snuck up on them. And we snookered them. That's the one. That Camaro is my favourite. Yeah. Possibly mine too. Well, yeah, we got the win by 0.4 of a second. It was good. Literally, I looked up at the thing and I was like, "Oh my god, 89%! Oh no, we need to actually get a move on." And then the top two were going side by side anyway, and I'm just like, "Oh, I'll just drag past both of you. Bye." See ya. Like, I think there was a NASCAR race in the 80s that ended like that. Like, I want to say Darrell Waldrop was one of the two drivers who was like, side by side banging fenders coming to the line.
I've put you through to the next round of the Horizon Road Racing Series.
Thank you, Bex.
How could I not with you driving like that?
Thank you.
But it
Cheers.
doesn't start until autumn. Can you amuse yourself until then?
Okay, how long till autumn happens? Oh, someone's having a word with us. Whom's this man's? Oh, hello, someone else is talking to us.
You really are the image of Frankie Beaumont. Sorry, Joel Carter, Horizon.
Who's Frankie Beaumont?
Now, do I have an opportunity for you?
Do you?
There's a movie shooting nearby that's in need of a stunt driver. Short
Okay.
notice, I know, but what do you say?
All right, okay.
Meet me here ASAP, and I'll introduce you to Mike Steele. He's a stunt coordinator for the movie.
Mike Steele. Well, you know I said stuff about side quests. This is one of them. It's about being a movie stuntman. Now, for context, way back on the PS2, My first game on that console was a game literally called Stuntman. It was made by the people that make the Driver games, or made the Driver games, and you basically was a movie stuntman, and I loved it. It was great fun. So, yeah, that's basically a little bit of Stuntman in this game. The third-gen Camaro has a Berlinetta of it. Does it? Ben Collins is into the chat. Yeah, there you go. We're kind of steaking it up here. So let's cruise over there in our Charger. Like I say, for the moment, we'll just stick it out in this car. Oh no. We're only having to... We can only trundle around in a Dodge Charger. Oh no. After we get into the main meeting... I think basically you're in this kind of... I would say it's kind of a bit too long of a tutorial section. But it's kind of showing off everything that happens in the... That's an AMC. That's a... Was that an AMC? Javelin? We should call him the Ben Collins. That's another Charger. Oh, is that a... Oh, that's a Chrysler Charger, the Australian version. Nice. Our starter car could be an endgame car in something. Yeah, I know. It's like in 5, it went even further. I was like, choose your starter car. A brand new Toyota Supra, a brand new C8 Corvette, or a brand new... I can't remember what the other one was. And then I was like, wow, these are staggeringly good choices for a first car. Which one do I pick? Oh no, don't worry, you get all 3 of them anyway, for free. I was like, okay, fine. So it doesn't matter. I've got lost. Oh my word. Sorry, I was going the wrong way. I got distracted. Yeah, let's trundle off down here. I will say as well, it's lovely. You know, obviously I love this game in a way because of... That's a Ford Falcon back there. That's a Mustang Mach 1, I think. Yep. What was it? Oh my god, no, that was another Falcon. Sorry, I'm getting confused. I should probably just pay attention to the road. The other car was a Ford Bronco. Oh, that's right. Yeah. It was an AMC Javelin back there. That was it. My chat is playing Identify the Car, Spot the Car.
Future star of the silver screen.
Hardly the doppelganger you promised.
You having a laugh? They're like twins.
You'll do. Mike Steele, by the way.
Mike Steele.
Today's shoot's a getaway scene. Head over to Broadway Village. We got everything set up there.
All right.
The kid better be as good as you say.
I'm nearly 32 years old. I'm not a kid.
Right,
Anyway, we're...
off to Broadway. And step on it, yeah? We don't want to lose the light.
All right. I bloody will. I bloody hell will. Mike Steele. Best action director in Yorkshire. Oh my god. Okay. So this is a bit faster than the Charger we've been driving. It also sounds like a tank. It also sounds like a tank doing 1,000 miles an hour. Oh my word. Also, this is the village of Broadway. I can't remember where it's supposed to be based on specifically.
You made it. That was quick.
Well, yeah. Did you see what car you gave me to drive? I'd be concerned if a W16 8-litre quad turbo Bugatti.
This is a classic car escape.
I'd be a bit surprised if I got there slowly somehow. It's basically a Tiger tank with a more aerodynamic body.
There should be no trouble.
Okay.
Hey, remember to breathe, kid. Just don't let it get away from you. I'll
Okay.
take you through it, you'll be fine.
Broadway and Worcester. That's right. Yes, that's it. Because I believe jump further than the target distance. Okie doke. Well, where's the ramp? Oh, it's in 3.
Left, but keep your foot down.
All right, I will. Well, I'm gonna have to. Oh my God, there's a jet.
Pursuit vehicle.
Okay, there's a jet fighter. Right. Okay.
Yeah, the baddie's in a jet plane. So what? You just keep that needle in the red. Maybe do some evasive maneuvers.
Well, does that? Ow! Does that count? Does that count as evasive maneuvers? Smashing a. Bloody hell!
Baddie's overshot you, and your hero is safe.
Okay.
For now. Good. This is all good stuff.
I'm mostly. We've all been there.
Keep it loose and fast up the hill, then back down. Still got the jump to do.
Oh, we've been. Oh yeah. What am I talking about? There's literally a station on the Gloucestershire Warwickshire
Off ahead.
Heritage Railway
What's across the field?
in Broadway,
Something in post.
in Worcestershire, in the Cotswolds. Yeah, that's definitely a big part of this game. The Cotswolds is definitely a big region featured here, which is right where we are right now. And we're now about to jump under a windmill. Oh my god!
Camera.
Oh my god! Sploosh.
And that is a wrap, everyone.
Excellent. That's some bars. That's a wrap. We just dropped some bars. Or something.
I'll give you a number to casting.
Ah, 3 stars. Lovely.
Good job.
Yeah, I nailed it. In my quad billion turbo W25 Bugatti. Yeah! Austin 316. Ah, there we go. But yeah, there's certain different... I know there's a part in the game based around kind of the West Midlands, based more specifically around the area around Leamington Spa, which is kind of a historic market town in the West Midlands. Also where Playground Games, the developers, are based. So there you go.
Hey, Adam.
Hello.
There's a lot of rumors flying around that you've landed a spot in a new movie. Make sure you save time to take part in the autumn season when you're rich and famous. You've caught the eye of Alex, one of our Horizon superstars. He's looking for new racers to take part in the dirt racing series.
I'm sorry, Kara. Did you just say dirt racing? Yeah, this might be about the time that Kirsty McKenzie decides to show up. Ambleside is a village in Cumbria. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so it's kind of a greatest hits on 45 of rural England and Scotland. And that's lovely. Those are my favourite kind of places. Let's get into in a Charger. You'd literally be in hospital with your spine looking like a crushed Dorito dust if you did that jump IRL. Mike, it's almost like this is a video game. I mean, point taken, but you know. Nothing a judicious bit of editing can't fix.
In 400 meters.
Is it Lancia time? Maybe? We'll see. Uffington Whitehorse is down near... Well, my word. I keep picking the worst times possible to look at chat. Uffington Whitehorse is down near Westbury, which is what, Wiltshire? Oh my god, that's a Chevelle SS. Sorry, don't mind me. More pornography. This is a cool thing about driving around in a muscle car. Everyone else, all the other player driver cars, are driving around in muscle cars. That's a Chevrolet Nova. Oh my god. Is that a Dodge Challenger in front of us? Potentially my favourite muscle car of them all. Yeah, it is. It's a sublime green Challenger and a Chevelle SS. Oh my god, my pants are going to be such a mess. I'm just going to keep going. Yes, Wiltshire. Okay, yeah. Despite loving trains and loving train maps and exploration and adventures and stuff, I was not very good at geography. There is a reason why I relate to James May on many levels. on a spiritual level. The Tarn House Scramble. Anyway. Anyway. Concentrate. So, we started off some road racing, and now... Well, we are in an orange Dodge Charger. We could take this off-road if we wanted to, but instead...
Come and see me after the race if you need anything else.
We've got a Scottish lad. Look at him there. Look at him there.
Ah, it's you. I heard about the stunts you pulled for Joel. You know how to drive, don't you? Sorry, I'm Alex. I run dirt racing for the festival.
You know how to drive, don't you? Well, yeah, I've got a driver's license.
Car that can handle the dirt.
Yeah, you also get to start a rally car. So... I'm not saying this will specifically be Kirsty McKenzie's starter rally car, but she will be the rally specialist of Timestorm Racing. So, we've got a Ford Escort RS Cosworth, a Subaru Impreza, or a Lancia 037. Now, for context, that's the last two-wheel drive rally car to ever win the World Rally Championship. It was ridiculously insane for its time. I'm not sure that I want that to be the starter rally car. There's also the Subaru. Obviously, if you want a rally car, a blue Subaru with gold rims is about as iconic as it can get. It is also Nick's favourite Subaru of all time, which is annoying because I was actually going to go for the Escort RS Cosworth. But all these cars are bangers. They really, really are. But I do have a plan in place for Kirsty McKenzie to cross paths with a Lancia at some point in her time in Edinburgh and as part of Timestorm Racing. We're going to stick with the Escort Cosworth for now.
Yes, the Cossie.
The Cossie!
Best out there. Built and tested on the local roads of Essex, wouldn't you believe?
I believe that. I've seen the people of Essex drive. I can totally believe that. All right. So early to mid-90s Ford Escort. RS Cosworth. The Ford Escort, one of the Cossair. Alex got the correct pronunciation of Cosworth there. Cossair. You know, as Jeremy Clarkson taught us, the Codsworth would be the most logical choice. What, the Ford Fish Escort? Oh my word, I've just noticed the cars either side to us. Well, there's another Escort to our right, and there's a Toyota Celica to our left. Right, anyway. Cosworth, not Codsworth. Is that a Ford Escort sponsored by, oh my god, what, Birdseye? Sponsored by Birdseye Fish Fingers. Anyway, we're off. We're off, and we are underway. Oh my word. Also, my right bumper button's a bit gammy on this controller for some reason. Oh my god, there's just some pornography out here. There's some, oh my word. A rally Escort and a big American tank as the first two. I know, right? The contrast. Speaking of Lancia 037s, there's one in front. Being driven by... regular in the channel, actually. Terramoto. Oh my... Sir, are you okay back there? Sorry, everyone just stopped in front of me and I was like, what's going on? And suddenly there was an upside-down Peugeot 205. Harry Ramsden's Fish and Chips. Presented by Harry Ramsden's Fish and Chips. Right, so this is a rally race, so like a circuit race. So this is giving me big V-Rally vibes. 90s kids will understand. Oh, there's Skellington again. He's got an 030. He obviously went for an 037. I mean, you know, as Black and Mild said in the live chat, they're all banging choices. Actually, let's go back to third person, shall we? Because we can. Oh my word! Car, do you mind? Now, I'm trying to remember if I used simulation handling on a controller before. I've just realised we're last. We're actually behind OG Johnco 232, who literally was upside down this time a lap ago. So I'm not having this. Super Mike's in an Audi Quattro. Another banging choice of rally car. And Pierre Ari's in an 037, so we know what most other people picked as their first car out of the three. Oops, and that's a wall. So, actually, no, we're going to go back on board. When I'm really focusing, you know, I've gone into attack mode when I go back on board. Oh my god. Oh, that bit's tricky because of the way you land off the jumps. Black and Miles just mentioned in our chat, I picked the 037. Yeah, I think most people did. It's potentially the sexiest choice of the three starter cars. Like I say, the fact it is only two-wheel drive, though, means it's not exactly easy to drive. Like, not that this is exactly a walk in the park either, but, you know, all-wheel drive at least. And slightly more modern chassis. So we're back up to 6th, maybe 5th. Come on. We've got another Audi Quattro and a 90 Subaru Impreza. The Colin McRae iconic Subaru Impreza in front of us. Super Mike just mentioned in the chat, saw a Nissan in there too. Yeah, Nissan Sunny. The Nissan Sunny GTI R. Well, we're going to finish 4th, and we'll just ignore that, really. We'll just pretend that didn't happen.
Yes. First race in the bag. How do you feel? Dirty? Brilliant.
Yeah, pretty much. It's an accurate summary, really. It's an accurate summary, really. Also, I'd like to point out we've already got 100 grand.
Perform like that again and you might...
Christ phrasing. How do you feel? Dirty.
Hey, Adam.
Hello.
Winning a prize?
Yeah, why not?
Have a wheel spin.
A Welle spin. Oh, another 3. I just said, oh, we've just passed 100 grand. We've just been given another free 15 grand from a wheel spin, which is, you know, lovely.
Hey, I'm hearing good things about you. Oh, sorry, my name's Jay. I might have something that'll interest you. There's a street race meetup, and I think you should check it out. See you there?
Do you remember what I said about street racing in this game? We've done road racing, which is officially organised street racing. Now we're doing street racing, which is unofficial street racing, I think. Anyway, let's go check it out. It's back over at Broadway as well. We went down to the local casino and played the slot machine.
200 meters
Yeah, that's what it was. Oh, look at this.
Turn left.
What does everyone have on? I don't know. Okay. Oh, that's a Subaru. Okay, now the memo's got out. Just somebody cruised by with a random, like, Ferrari, what was it? Like a Pininfarina? No, not a Pininfarina. Superfast, maybe?
Do so.
Also, there's a little blue, like, purple rectangle on our mini-map. You can just see it there. That is for one of these. If we just sort of go up to the hedge of this... There you go. It's fast travel board.
Told me about these.
Oh.
Smash a fast travel board and you'll get a discount on the Horizon fast travel service.
Yes.
Smash them all and the festival will cover your costs completely. Good to keep in mind for our many adventures.
Excellent. because, yes, in the... That's a Formula Drift car. That's a Porsche Cayenne. Sorry, it's just... I like the fact that at the moment there's just kind of... The game hasn't really got the memo to run drivatars in similar cars. Well, I guess Super Mike's in his Focus. Focus RS, but... Yeah, I'm just enjoying the variety of cars. And our own one's pretty hot as well. But yeah, that was a fast travel board we just knocked over. Because, you know, Forza Horizon also includes its own teleportation service. Its own time portal. You know, Time Storm Racing is originating here. Normally that costs money to use, the portal system. It costs money to use... oh my god, what are those things called in Doctor Who? The kind of wrist-mounted time machine. Teleportation. Oh, what are they called? Also, I'm distracted by Lotus Elise there. Is this Broadway? Yeah, it is. Oh, what are they called? Vortex... Is it Vortex Manipulator? Is it Vortex Manipulator? I'm trying to think. But yeah, the little, like, wrist-mounted teleportation thingy. We've kind of got one of those, but... like most things in the UK, you have to pay to use it for the most part, unless you smash a certain amount of signs over, and then they're free. Yep, this game rewards you for breaking things. It's lovely. Oh, we can use either car for this, apparently. We'll use the Charger. Why not? It's a street race. I'm going to get my Dom Toretto on. We're going to do something that Dominic Toretto hasn't done in canon for about the past 15 years, and street race. Right, and we've got pop-up headlights. And that's a Porsche 928. Or a 944.
Ready? Let's do this!
I'm just stood there like, was I supposed to be in my car for that?
Oh, it's you.
Hello. Hello.
I'm Jay, by the way. Alex wouldn't shut up about you, you know. If you drive half as well as he says you can, these guys will love you. Oh, before we start, you've got to know this isn't strictly sanctioned by the festival. So don't mention this to Kira, all right?
All right.
I gotta go.
Don't worry, I'll keep mum. Don't worry, I'll keep silent. So yeah, we've got sanctioned street racing by the festival, and now we're doing technically unsanctioned street racing at the festival.
Looking forward to seeing what you can do out there.
Whatever.
Have fun now, yeah?
Yeah, okay. Right. What I like about street race events as well... Oh, the Hemi is howling once more. Who the f*** is street racing in a vintage Testarossa? Yeah, that's what I like about street races. Obviously, as you noticed in the other events, your AI opponents pick cars that are themed and similar to yours. Now, obviously, all these cars are matched around the same performance level as ours, but there's no such, like, genre. Like, just because we're in a muscle car doesn't mean everyone else is in a classic muscle car as well. As you can see by the fact that right in front of us is a Ferrari... Is that a 246? There's a Ford Focus RS. There's a Dodge Challenger Hellcat by the look of it. And yes, as my chat is pointing out, there's a 250 Testarossa Ferrari. One of the rarest and most priceless cars ever. And your man's out here street racing it in a small village in Worcestershire. Absolutely, why not? This is basically Fast and Furious does Hot Fuzz, and I'm so here for it. Fast and Furious does Heartbeat, and I'm so here for it. And Mr. Bean just trundled past in his Mini. Oh my word! Oh, I've been barged wide. Well, this is street racing, and the Testarossa just kind of blithering around. Chaps versus billionaires. What is this? 2000 WCW? New Blood versus Millionaires Club. Oh, I got 25 clean racing skills, by the way. And I got an achievement for that, apparently. Again, you just unlock and do things just by driving around. Right, so now we've got a Honda Civic Type R. We've got a Porsche, I'm pretty sure that's a Porsche 944. A Peugeot 207 S2000, oh my rally car. And another Focus RS. Dartford v Kensington. Oh my word. Oh my word. Right, that is, I think, a Porsche. It's either a 928 or a 944. I think that might be a 928. I do rather like Porsches, so shame on me. Shame on me for not recognizing that, but you know. It's dark, and I'm trying to concentrate on racing as well. And Ebenuti 1486. Blimey, they're a bit old. When were you born? 1486. Wow. Blimey. What are you doing? Oh. And that's another thing about street races as well. Sanctioned road races, the tracks are closed off, so yeah, you don't get any traffic. Street racing, yeah, obviously you've got traffic. Oh my god, it's gonna be a drag race to the line. It's a drag race to the line. Oh my word, it's a drag race to the line. It's a drag race to the line. Oh! Woohoo! Side by side across the line. 259. We were 0.05. 0.05 was the gap at the finish. That was awesome. To be fair, that era of front-engine Porsches all look alike. I mean, you're not wrong. You aren't wrong.
Street racers have all these unspoken rules about respect. And
I think that's a 928.
Who can and can't join, but all you need to know is drive like that, and you're welcome anytime.
What? Don't win. Okay. It's a 958 according to the race end stream. What do you mean a 968? Respect. Respect. Booker-T would be a fan of this game. Respect. Right, total influence to unlock the autumn season.
Hey, just to let you know, there's another round one.
Mission passed. Respect up.
Setting up a new danger sign. You should check it out if you fancy some thrills along the way.
A danger sign. Okay. A danger high voltage sign. Right, well, we've got another rally event to do. And we're doing a rolling burnout in our Charger. And Swiftsure trundles past in a Cadillac. Yeah, once we've unlocked the main kind of game, because at the moment you'll see play online not available, playlist, festival playlist not available. We're still kind of in the tutorial phase, which, like I say, kind of goes on a while, shall we say. We've been streaming for an hour and a half, and I think it was about 20 minutes in that we started playing the game. I mean, obviously I've been waffling a bit as well. There's a whole cluster fruitcake of cars down here. That's a first-gen Jeep. Oh, no, that's not. That's a Chevrolet. Oh, my God, what is that? Not an Impala, was it? I don't know. I also saw a Holden Tirana in there, another Australian muscle car. And, yeah, your man mentioned about a danger sign. And it's basically a massive stunt ramp. So, we're not going to turn right here.
400 meters.
Yeah! Yeah! Ow!
These were boarded up to mark potential hazards. Then me and Alex went around and put whacking great flags on all of them. Voila! A danger sign is born.
Okay.
So long as you survive, they'll probably let us build more.
Okay. So they were like, oh no, this is clearly a dangerous jump. You totally shouldn't do that.
Turn right.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, yeah! And then people just start going, yeah! Oh, sorry! Very sorry, I didn't mean to dent your Mustang. It's a nice Pontiac Firebird. Oh, another Holden Tirana up there. Whacking great.
Turn right.
Don't we get a barn finding the... no, I don't know. Well, I genuinely can't remember. And also, even if I did know, I would not spoil that. You might be right. We don't know. What is... I'm genuinely confused by the emote that Mike has just posted. Oh, that's an AMC. Ow! Chaps. Excuse me. Shush. Oh, I see now. It's like a woman putting a finger to her lips, but I'm like, at first glance, I was like, hang on, why? Oh no, wait a minute. Hang on a minute. Can we change cars? Should we do a... Actually, should we do a rally event in the Charger? No, do you know what? Why not? Let's do it. We're in an orange Dodge Charger. And it's not got a Confederate flag on the roof, so it's 100% better. It doesn't need one of those on the roof to go rallying. What you didn't know is that the Dukes of Hazzard was actually a documentary about the factory Dodge World Rally team of the 1970s. Going up against Lancia Stratos, Mini Coopers, and Ford Escort Mark IIs. They were rallying Dodge Charger. The General Leeds. I've indeed seen what you did there. We are underway. Yeah, we're rallying in our stock Charger. Thankfully, because of the way the rally events work, all the other cars are themed to us, so everyone else is in muscle cars too. Otherwise, this would be a bit ridiculous, if I'm honest. But again, it's how you drive old muscle cars like this. You just use it, do it all on the throttle. No need for hard braking or anything like that. Well, except for up here. Actually, no. Oh, yep, there you go. You see? Rallying a Dodge Charger. Yep, just me things, really. Oops. Okay, well, the AI are starting to get away a little bit now. Our opponents are starting to gap us a little bit now. Because, to be fair, even if everyone else is in vintage muscle cars, we're in one of the biggest and longest vintage muscle cars around. Bunch of muscle cars blasted down a rally set, yeah. The Duke boys in England. What's that? The Duke of Edinburgh boys. Just the good old chaps. Oh. Never meaning to cause any trouble. Yeah, I am starting to wonder if the AI is slightly better at handling old vintage muscle cars around on dirt than I am. Might be a slight problem. Oops. Love how the Charger Daytona was basically, let's take out the biggest, longest car and make it bigger and longer. It's just Dodgy Dave and his mates in Clios and Fiestas. Well, you mean Dartford High Street on a Friday night in the late 2000s. Anyway, we're going to... Mum didn't raise no quitter, so we're gonna see this one through. Imagine if we didn't even need to win this race. We just got enough influence by power sliding everywhere. Like there. That we still unlock the autumn season off this event, despite finishing 9th. Also, I was just about to say, who's slow enough to be behind me? But I think they're just kind of stuck behind me. Oh my word. Out the way. Out the wall, oh my word. Okay, that counted. I like the kind of laissez-faire approach to checkpoints in this game. As long as you just vaguely touch the checkpoint markers, it counts as you going through them. Like that. I mean, we headbutted that one. But yeah. Clio Cup is coming back in 2024. That is good to hear, Hitch. Who's this blithering idiot? Super Mike was right behind me in his CUDA, and he's just like, dude, what are you doing? Dude, what are you playing at? Influence earned 2,000.
Right. Good news is you've made the cut for the Horizon.
Oh, I have made the cut. Okay.
Bad news, obviously, is that it doesn't start until autumn. You don't mind sticking around, do you?
Suppose not.
Hey, I owe you big time for helping me out earlier. Meet me here.
Okay.
I want to repay your favor.
All right. Why not? Okay, then. Player house discovered. Well, I didn't really... I mean, it wasn't discovered by the player. The Gobblies. So, is this how we're going to spend the rest of the summer season? We're just going to go home and have a nap. Just going to go to our new house and have a nap. And have a snooze.
100 meters. Turn left. Turn left.
I'll go for a bus stop. We got a couple cars and now we get a free home. I know, right? Oh my word. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the road. I literally had a nerd cube moment there. Oh, some guy's on the wrong side of the road. Oh, it's me!
Turn left.
Oh my word. Sweet home Ambleside. There's Mordecai in his Mordecougar. Mordecai in his Mordecougar.
100 meters. Turn right.
Let's go up here.
Turn right.
So we're kind of in the south-central, kind of southwestern part of the map for the moment, which is probably modelled on the south-central, southwest area of England. You know, sort of the Cotswolds. Unfortunately, it doesn't go full Devon and Cornwall. That would be really cool. And I speak as someone who lives in Kent. I'm glad it doesn't go to Kent. The Mustang in green reminds me of the one Richard Hammond had. Oh, yeah. He had a lime green Dodge Charger, like this, actually, this shape. Oh, that's a second-gen Corvette. There's Mike in his Cuda, which, in a nice touch, is still covered in, like, dirt and dust from the rally event we just did. No. You know. Oh, we are belting along. Also enjoying the fact this car has a 6-speed gearbox. Fairly certain the standard car didn't have more than 4 speeds. I could only do about 110 miles an hour. But it could get up to that 110 miles an hour very quickly. Oh, there's Mordecai again. And he's Mordecougar. Mordecougai, whatever. Anyway. Vadim Kogai? No, definitely not. Look at this scenery, though. It's so pretty. It is so blooming pretty. Oh, my word. Please don't turn there. Thank you.
Turn left.
Right, we're heading back towards Broadway. No, not that one. Broadway, no, not that one. And in here we go.
You have arrived at your destination.
I have. Thanks for reminding me.
You're not gonna believe this. The film producers bought this house to use as a set, but when filming wrapped, they just left it. I had a word, and you know what? They said you could have the house for free as a thank you for your work on the movie.
All right. Fair enough. Just give me a free house, why don't you? While Twitch gives me a free ad break. Hemi Charger had a 4-speed, and I noticed this doesn't have factory wheels and tyres either. It's not quite stock. No, I had a feeling that was the case. Looks haunted.
Excellent.
Might well be. Maybe that's why they're giving it to us for free.
Movie company. Here's the keys.
Thanks. Boy, I'd love to live in this world. Aha!
This is where your threads are stored. Your wardrobe is like a map of your career. So the more you get yourself out there, the more clothes you'll get in return.
Excellent.
A big name needs a big style.
Okay. I'll try my best. I mean, I don't have much in the way of style. And most clothing is locked for the moment. But that's fine. Gives us something to... I horribly misread the name of your house. Do I want to know what you misread it as? Okay, well, there's not really much to choose from. I saw the... I saw the bagels. I want it to be called that now. Nice skinnies, yep. Take those. Red canvas, black trainers, red slip-ons, white slip-ons, classic white trainers. We'll go with those. I'm wearing turquoise and white checkered slip-ons right now. They're my Vans. But we'll go with those. Hats. Do we have a hat? No. Eye. Do we have eyes? Aviator glasses? Okay. Those are literally... Aren't those literally my glasses? Well, apparently they're retro glasses. And I can't have them for some reason. I can't have a moustache either. Damn AJ back again with the white Vans. Can't have any gloves. I can be Santa if I want to, though. Apparently.
You any good at dancing?
No.
You can bust a move to show off before a race.
You any good at dancing? No.
Bigger move for when you win.
No.
Trust me, it'll be great.
I'm absolutely not. Yeah, we're not doing that. What's waiting? Is that me? That's me just standing around. That's like, yeah. That's like me just like pointing to the audience. Regal wave. It's not a William Regal wave, unfortunately. Okay. Got a moustache. Got a moustache. Right, so my cars, I've only got a few. Did those. You see at the top, we can't access the auto show or the auction house yet, so we're still in that phase of the game, so we'll just keep plowing on, really. And Pride Before the Fall, qualify for Horizon Autumn, is the achievement we just got, apparently. And, yeah, look at that. It started raining, and the leaves are all orange. That's how you can tell we're in autumn now. So I think you go through condensed versions of every season. Oh, there was bunnies. I saw bunnies
Wow,
then.
look who made it to the autumn season.
Uh-huh.
You are this close to qualifying for the next round of the Dirt Racing Series. You should come back to Tarn House. It's completely different in autumn.
Okay, I will. All right, I will. All right, there we go.
Hey, Adam.
Hello.
We've
Hello.
added some more stations to your radio. If you're into drum and bass, then tune into Hospital Records.
Hospital
Or if
Records,
you're into
that's what I was trying to
something
think of
much
earlier.
calmer, Timeless FM is back with a healthy dose of classical.
Turn around
Yeah.
when it is safe to do so.
Right. What I'm actually going to do, we've driven the Charger a fair amount. It is autumnal now. The roads are slippy and muddy, so we're going to... Can I not... Oh, hang on. The actual point of entry is over here, isn't it? Yes, there we go. The Bagels. This house is now called the Bagels, by the way. Mike, I hope you're proud of yourself. Right, so... yeah, right. Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, I figured we're in autumn now. It's time to do a heckin' rally.
In 400 meters.
Aha, so...
Left.
Over here on the right, you might be able to see on my mini-map, just kind of below me down there, you might be able to see that there is a purple square. So not a purple rectangle like the, what's it called? Fast travel sign board that we saw earlier. This is a beauty spot. And those are some sheep. You know. There's an episode of Shaun the Sheep going on over there. But here we are at the Uffington White Horse. Very good. Didn't Taylor Swift have a song called White Horse? And then there's me just posing on the head of the white horse.
This thing's incredible. The first prehistoric display of horsepower. One.
The first prehistoric display of horsepower. As in one, a singular horse. That had some power. Anyway, we've unlocked a beauty spot, which is lovely. Isn't that illegal to walk on like that?
Recalculating.
Again, Mike, it's a video game. Oh, you know what I was saying about ancient stone walls? Yep. And bushes and trees. Let's not mention you driving up the hill again. Oh, hang on. Is this open yet? Now, there was a thing in this game where you could... That's just a nice picture in general. Okay, that's not it. Processing photo. Okay, no, we haven't opened that up yet. There is a thing in this game where you do it's like a photo mode thing where it's like kind of Pokemon Snap but with cars. Basically, you have to photograph as many cars cruising around as possible, as many unique cars cruising around as possible. So in that case, we'd have got Audi Quattro and what was the other guy driving? I can't even remember. We'd have got that plus our own Escort ticked off right there. But yeah, like I say, it's basically Pokemon Snap Horizon Edition. Carmon Snap. Caramon Snap. That's a Transit van. That's another Toyota Celica. Oh, that's the ST205 as well. Again, those are all in our future. This was the annoying bit for me reviewing this game. You know, I said before I reviewed this game, is that a Mitsubishi Evo? Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, yeah. All the rallying heavyweights coming out now that we're back in the Escort. Excuse me. But yeah, this was something that actually annoyed me. I mean, it's kind of annoying now, but especially when you're on a time limit, when you're on a deadline to review a game, having what is effectively the tutorial mode last this long, I'm not about it, really. I mean, we've got the idea. We're driving, we're racing around stuff now, and there's side quests where you do stunts and things. Can we buy cars and just play the game now? No, we've got to go back over here and do the rally event again, apparently. The same rally event again, by the way. Not even a different one. Unless this is a different layout, it might be. No, it's the Tarn House Scramble, which we definitely have done already.
So, I should probably let you know that the muds will be real slippy out there because of all that rain we've been getting recently.
Oh.
Of course, totally different drive.
Okay. No, I would not like to lower my difficulty. It's about time I got good again. Anyway, let's go. Off we go. Leftover Crest Slippy. Yeah, maybe that's why we're doing the same event again. Now we're in autumn. It's to kind of say, well, hey, look, seasons are a thing in this game, and they actually do affect the traction a bit. I mean, not a huge amount. Like I say, this is hardly a hardcore sim racing game. That's why you play Forza Motorsport for. Well, not even those are the most hardcore sim racing games, but if you want more realistic sim racing kind of games, you go for the mainline Forza Motorsport games. These, like I say, are just big toy boxes full of fun cars and stuff to zoom them around. 50. I'll tell you what, we're already doing a lot better than the first time. So the top three at the moment is a Toyota Celica ST185, I think, the early 90s one. Might even be a 1992 model year one. Just like me, I am a 1992 model year human. I was released in the 1992 model year. So there's a early 90s Celica, a Nissan Sunny GTI-R, which is a lovely little sleeper hatchback from the early 90s as well, or maybe even the late 80s. Basically, it looks like a crummy little hatchback, except it's secretly got an all-wheel drive system and an engine to rival a Nissan Skyline or a Nissan GTR. There's also the Peugeot 205, which was, I think, the car that ended up upside down at this very corner in the first race. So we're up behind the Sunny now. Oh, it's not going to be a very sunny... It's not a sunny day. In more ways than one, it's definitely not a sunny day. And now we're behind Shenki 8198. Is that the year they were born? What year were you born? 8198. Oh, okay. Whoever okayed that feather... Oh, my word. Oh, my God. Okay, that didn't work. Well, that feather needs to be taken... Oh, that feature, right. Oh, hang on, I'll get to that in a moment, Mike. Your discussion about a new feature in the latest Forza Motorsport, which isn't called Forza Motorsport 8 for some reason. It's not for May, it's just Forza Motorsport again, even though we already had a game called Forza Motorsport. It was the first Forza Motorsport game. That's kind of how numbering works, except game publishers seem to have forgotten what numbers are. They've forgotten how maths works. They can count up to 3 for the 3 letters in triple A. Or maybe they learned to count to 4, because a little while back there were some companies like, no, it should be quadruple A now, because we really, really just want to massively jerk ourselves off even more. So maybe they learned to count to 4. They're like, we can add a 4th A now, because we know how to count to 4. But everyone knows that numbers stop at 4, and you just go... 5th edition after that, it's just the reboot. And anyway, that was a pass out the final corner. Well, the final main corner. Oh my word, this is going to be close. Oh! Oh! Yes! We're going to hang on for the win. There we go. Don't give me any of that. Do you want to lower the difficulty? No. I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4. Yeah, that was a 92 Celica. Oh, Nissan Pulsar. What was I calling it? Sunny. They're fans of Psychotic and their song Numbers. Peugeot 205, Lancia Delta S4. All the very sexy stuff, really. If you know that parody song, I don't. Oh, no, I do! The Disturbed one! Yes, I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4.
What a drive! Woo.
Was that the spoof like Muppets type one as well? I love that. Yeah, now you remember. Yeah, I remember it now.
It doesn't matter if you've already done this route. The fans will keep coming back for more.
Nice.
Noticed.
Fans are very impressionable. They don't get bored.
Qualify for the next round. It's a win-win.
Hey, Adam.
Hello.
Welcome to the Horizon Autumn season. My team are helping me find our most influential rookie to compete in the next showcase. Want it to be you? Convince me. Beck tells me you're in round 2 of the Road Racing series. And Joel mentioned that someone named Mike Steele is after you about a stunt thing. Speaking of stunts, Jay's on the hunt for our next stunt hero.
Okay.
And Alex says he's ready to kick off round 2 of dirt racing.
Excellent.
But he's really excited to get going on the cross-country series.
I'm less excited to get going on that. All right. Well, we've got plenty of stuff to do. Can we go buy cars now? Can we?
Adam.
Oh, what?
Just letting you know, the auto show is now open. Come on down and browse.
Hey!
Send the catalog to your house if you prefer.
Okay, we can do that. Open the maps. Did you say I've got free property? Bloody hell. Okay, so the festival playlist is not available yet, but we're kind of more into the actual game now. It feels like. Oh, message center. Massage center. news. Yep, standard. Yep, thanks for... We really appreciate you playing our game. Thanks for that. And then... Oh, we got gifts. I've been randomly gifted community cars and some wheel spins and stuff like that, so... Oh, I'm not going through all that now. Well, we got a wheel spin anyway. Will we get a car out of this? We probably will. We've got 200 grand to play with in terms of a car. Oh, we've got some nice shoes, though.
Yeah,
I'll take that.
Sharp in those.
Thank you.
You can head home to change if you like, or just do it here at the festival site.
Just go in the Portaloo over there. All right. Go get changed in the Porta-John over there. Oh.
Ah, you have a VIP pass, do you? Well,
Apparently I do.
Is yours. Right this way. Let me show you around.
Oh, there's the Lego pack as well. I've got that. Yeah, worth it. Oh, we going straight there? We could, I suppose. That's the point. Right, auto show. We're going to go over here. No, we're not going to fast travel. We're going to drive. We're going to cruise over there.
In 200 meters.
Like I say, there's a bit of a bounty in terms of the cars I want to get. Like I say, a lot of them aren't available in the normal auto show. Now, the question is, can we access the auction house yet? Total B influence. I only need 1,553 influence to qualify for the next round, so we probably don't even need to worry about buying a car that much. So, like I say, we can just get through this early part of the game and just get into the normal bit of the game before we can start worrying about that and building. Basically, my goal is to build specific cars for specific... Oh, we've just qualified for Horizon Autumn. No, we already had. Well, I'm confused. What?
You can use your skill point here to unlock.
You can use your skill point here.
Every car has its own set, offering unique perks and bonuses.
Offering unique perky nips and bonus. I mean, right, anyway, yes, we can... Yes, I'll do that. Cool points. Oh, God. Oh, God. And I've got an optional extras achievement for that. Another cool thing about playing through a game again for the first time, you get all the achievements again, even for the most basic stuff. Oh, what? Now what?
Great news! I've found a driver for our first showcase event.
Have you?
A rookie, no less. Unproven but highly skilled. Huge potential. I think they're going to make this one
huge
so,
potential.
Are you doing anything right now?
Oh, is that rookie me? Oh, it's me. All right.
No, you were supposed to crash into that thing. It was a bonus board.
It was a boner board. Crashed into a boner board.
Was good for an influence boost.
Right. So now we've got to earn 48,303 influenza to qualify for Horizon Winter. To be honest, we can probably earn a lot of that just by driving over to the showcase event. Yeah, that huge potential. That's not what she said, unfortunately. Well, that's what Kira said, so there. Influenza. Oh, yeah, remember we did that danger sign? We've already got 3 stars on it, but sod it. We're doing it again.
When it is safe to do so.
There we go. Hey, we got a new PB. Nice.
Yes! Just checking the data here on my laptop. Looks like, yep, that was more than crazy enough.
Excellent. Thank you. How do you study crazy levels? Well, the fact that I was able to jump off a 50-foot hillside. Oh, we're now exploring Derwent water. Is this supposed to be Borton on the water or something? I don't know. Aha! We got a speed trap. I think that's our first speed trap. Yeah, that's kind of as the name suggests. You go through the speed trap as fast as possible. And that's only 1 star. I seem to remember that one. Derwent in... Oh, this might be, yes. Well, this is kind of the western side of the map, so yes. May well be kind of Welsh. A little bit of Welsh influence out here. Computer says, whoa.
Recalculating route.
It's just Derek and his Land Rover cruising around. Oh, we are belting along. Look at this. 160 miles an hour. Belting through the countryside. Life is good. Life is lovely. Roving the land. We really are. Oh, it's in Cumbria. Oh, there we go. So that's the northeast or northwest? Northeast or northwest? Northwest is like the Pennines, I think.
Turn left.
Oh, hello. Something just randomly appeared on the map. That would be another well, it's either a fast travel or influence board. It's got a little kind of, it's like a sort of human as depicted in a toilet sign. So, yeah, it's an influence point. There we go. And we're just going to smash bins over while we're here. Ah, it's in the northwest. That would make, again, that would make sense. Based on where we are geographically. You know what I was saying about earning oops. Carlisle is in Cumbria, and what main line is that on? The the Settle and Carlisle? Because, you know, the Settle and Carlisle would probably be on the Settle and Carlisle.
400 meters. Turn sharp left.
I love it's the sort of game. It's very ADHD, this game, and you know, fine by me. Oh, we're heading right into the mountains now. This is the scene of one of my. We're literally going up part of it. We're literally going up part of. Yeah, it's Glen Rannoch. I think we're definitely in Scotland now. We're in Glen Rannoch. We're into the Scottish Highlands now. So we're in the very kind of northwest of the... Did I drive past another influence board? Again, I like the fact you just trip over things to do in this game. You're just driving along and, as proven just then, we were like, oh, there's a board there. Hang on. Wait a minute. Oh, it's up on the bridge. That's why I missed it. Okay, hang on. Wait a minute. Oh, it's up on the railway bridge, you say? Locks up the brakes and almost hits a tree. What the hell was that? There was a cardboard sign on the roadside. Now. Nah, I don't think he's coming through at the moment. Okay. We will see a train at some point on those tracks. No, but not at the moment by the looks of it. Right, let's continue on our quest. We're heading to a showcase event, which is normally a big kind of superstar kind of crossover tag team event. I think this first one involves us versus a hovercraft on land, I think. Is it a hovercraft? A land hovery boat thing. But meantime, we're charging up this... It's basically a rally stage, let's be honest. I think there's a speed zone up here somewhere. Or is it a speed trap? I'm not sure. Oh, no, as you kind of level up, you unlock new speed traps and speed zones, so it's not there yet, but there is one at some point. And that's a lad in a... Was that a Porsche or a Lotus Evora? A Porsche. A Lotus a Porsche. So, yes, we're now doing a showcase event. And we're in a massive Toyota pickup truck thing. Our minds are always racing. I've got ADHD, mate. Mine too. So, yeah, that's what we're driving. That's what we're racing against. It's a bit big. I mean, it's not all about size, obviously, but you know.
Hey, Adam.
Hello.
I know it feels like you're just getting started, but this showcase is as good an opportunity as you'll get to have some fans screaming your name.
Hey, Jay. Hey, Jay. Hey, Jay. It's the Isle of Wight hovercraft. It's the White Link ferry. So we're in this Toyota, like, what would you call it? Like trials pickup truck. And then there's that. So, yeah. We're just gonna, yeah. I kind of feel like trying to contain that thing to a circuit is, you're on a losing wicket there. You're on a hiding to nothing there. Meantime, we're just ramping. And we're basically doing a cross-country race here, which is kind of my least favourite of the race types in this game. And in most Forza Horizon games, really. They just sort of drive over here and ignore whatever kind of scenery is in the middle of it. It's kind of in your way. Oh my god! We've just ramped over the top of a... Yeah. That's the reason I don't like cross-country events. You do things like that, like an awesome jump, and then suddenly you're in some water that slows you down to nothing. Or because you didn't quite take a jump properly 3 miles ago, everyone else has just dragged waste away from you. And then there's, like, the circuit's very vague. Like I say, it's not on any roads or anything, because where we're going, what games we're playing, we don't need roads. But either way, we're in the Toyota T100 off-road rally truck. And there's deer! Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And here we go, we're going up here now. We're gonna do that. And then we've got to turn, there we go. Well, we are in the lead anyway. Such as it is. These showcase events are always weird to me because the vehicle you're up against isn't following the same route as you. And you always... it doesn't really seem to matter how badly you do. I mean, watch as I now lose this, but I always seem to just end up winning them somehow. And I'm like, I don't even think I did that... Oh my god. Oh, come on. Yeah, just, I don't know, something about cross-country racing just feels really sluggish and very... We're literally being shoved wide. Come on. Yes, we won. Just. We literally just dragged ourselves up alongside the hovercraft.
Nice. 4 wheels with 2 fans and a big air mattress any day of the week. I never doubted you for a second.
Of course you didn't. Admit it, you did doubt me. I doubted myself. I'm glad you didn't doubt me, because I definitely doubted myself. I doubt myself every day. Anyway. Anyway, Beppis. So we're up to 61 Gs in our quest towards Horizon Winter. And we've won some boots. Yeah, probably going to need those. Probably going to need some boots. See you later, Nick, by the way. Didn't Top Gear do a race with a hovercraft? They built the hover van. I definitely remember that. I had to stop by and say hi to someone else. How dare you have other people that you follow, Jason? I can't believe you've done this.
Showcase champion doesn't qualify for the Horizon Winter season.
What were you saying? So I was distracted by shiny things again. Like this. Like another beauty spot. Splunge. You know those boots that I just won? I think I'm going to need them.
The Roman history of Britain is actually fascinating if you look into it.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
And if you do, maybe you could come and tell me some of it because I haven't got a clue.
Well, listen, mate. I paid attention in history class at school. Ish. Like, a bit. Like, a bit. Total bean-fluence. We need 33,000 more bean-fluence to, speaking of beans, bean-fluence, there you go. Literal bean-fluence to qualify. And we've got an influencer sign over there. And blam, there we go. Which blam that. And we're just kind of trundling around in the middle of the... Where's a road? There we go. Hammond, you know what that is, don't you? It's a road. Oh. I think I... Yes! Yes, there we go. I saw that before the map did. So that's another Beanfluence board. Another Beanfluence board. Oh, got a wheel spin. Okay. Just while driving along. Let's do a wheel spin. Let's gamble while driving. And what have we got? What have we got? What have we got? We've got a car. It's a 90s BMW M3, which is cool. It's all right. It's okay. It's literally okay. And another 30 grand, which we desperately needed, given that we've only got 265, nearly 266 grand in the bank. You know, only. And I've now got a dance.
I expect to see those dance moves next time you're on the podium. Head home if you want to practice, or try new ones.
I'm not. Who said I was dancing on the podium? I don't want to. No, I refuse to.
This is the activity panel. You can come here to find and join events and activities other drivers are taking part in.
Congratulations, you won a dance lesson. I know, right? Right. Right, I think we'll head down here and do this. AJ's not Danny Rick. Yeah, probably for the... What? No, I don't care about that. Go away. No, I don't care about that. Go away. Oh, my word. Did we get another wheel spin? We did just unlock another wheel spin immediately after the first one. Excuse me. So what are we going to get this time? Another 130 grand. Again, you know, really, really short on money at the moment, so that's useful, you know? Every little bit helps. Meantime, we still need 30,000 influence to... oh, that was nice. Shooting the gap a bit there. Whoa, what the... Yes, go away. I don't... Yes, go away. I've already said no. I don't want it. It's more like if Lando Norris and Tom Ingram had a... I think I'll take that. I assume that was a compliment? Ow. I bit my teeth. Apparently that's something you can do. Oh, there's a board. I'm very bored of this. I'm not. Yes, well, oh, thank you. Right. I'm really bored of this. Where is it? And... oh, bore off. There we go. And through some trees and some fencing, all made of plastic and biscuits. Meantime, there's a lad in a... that's a modern BMW M3 by the look of it.
Any event in co-op or PvP with drivers you invite from your session.
Nice. I could do that, but I'm not going to. What?
Let's take a look at Horizon Blueprint.
A blueprint.
This is something I let our old festival boss play around with in Australia, but they're not here. So I need to see if we have any fresh blueprinting talent.
Can I just do this? Can I just do this? It seems Ingram has gone full TikTok star, and it suits him well. Apparently, yes. Right, so we're going to hop back in the Charger for this. We're sticking with our starter cars, because like I say, I'm waiting for the game to properly, fully open up before we go full ham on buying cars and stuff. Although maybe when we get to winter, I might relax that policy somewhat. Excuse me. In fact, he does not need to do something about his hair. Or does he need to do something with his hair? Ah, so this is a Horizon preset, which is kind of like... you know I said earlier about the street racing thing? This is kind of a generic thing where it's like... this preset is like... no specific genre of car, but as long as they hit this performance point level, you're good. So this is kind of the starter car cup, really, because we've got a lot of Ford Focuses, a lot of Dodge Chargers. Is that a Honda S2000 I spy? In front of the Charge... ooh, it looks like it. I think it is. Yeah, he does need to sort out his hair. You know what? I think after this race, we'll go check out the car buying options. We'll start using our own cars to actually compete in these events. Like I say, we might not be able to start unlocking the exotic stuff just yet, but we can start building cars for each category. We can build starter cars for each category and each driver, a potential driver in the Time Storm Racing stable. We know about Kirsty McKenzie. There's the potential of Katie Piper as well. There is also the possibility that we offer a career redemption for Joe Tackett from Need for Speed Pro Street as well. Speaking of Joe Tackett, there's a Honda right in front of us. It's one of my favourite Hondas, Honda S2000. There's also... there's a Camaro... well, there's two Camaros. There's a Camaro 1-2 out in front. So, as much as I like Chevys, and I like Camaros especially... sorry, I'm going to have to break that up, lads. Chaps. Whoa. Got some airtime there as well. Lovely. And I don't mean airtime on the local news. Although, quite possibly. If I'm driving like this through rural England, quite possibly would have made airtime on the local news. Oh my, oops, ow. No, no, no. I said I like you, not that I want to be beaten by you. To be honest, there's very few people I'd say I'd like to be beaten by. Maybe, no, I'm not, no. No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to put the reversing lights on and just go beep, 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 and just back up from that dead end there. Meantime, Smeefy3 continues to lead in the Camaro. And I think if I remember this circuit like I do, it's basically just a drag race to the line now. Well, it's almost flat out, but there are some corners, so unless he has to brake for some of them, we're not winning. Okay, he does have to brake for that one. Oh, we've snatched it. We've snatched it on basically the last corner. And across the line. Lovely, there we go. That was nicely done. See, this is what I mean. I think this level is nice in terms of you don't have to fully sweat and like focus god tier levels to win every race, but they are still challenging. You have to at least focus a bit, you know, a little bit. I've ordered some Domino's, says Super Mike. Oh, you make me want some now, but I can't afford any. Oh, we got another. We're hell spin, a wheelay spin, and we got a horn.
Oh dear. I knew it was a bad idea.
I should mention,
What was a bad idea?
we want to find out who is the best road racer here at Horizon.
Okay.
So I'll be taking the fastest qualifiers through after each round and eliminating the rest. Welcome to round 3.
Excellent.
Here's how this is going to work. We're not sanctioned by the festival. We make our own rules. The best racers stay and the rest go home. This is the street scene. I mean, if that's cool with everyone?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so.
To use novelty horns as wheel spin prizes. Off you go and equip it then.
Oh, that's what Kira was saying. I knew it was a bad idea to give novelty horns as wheel spin prizes. Then why did you let it happen then? Thank God this game doesn't have paid loot boxes. Otherwise they'll be like, haha, imagine us doing something like that in this loot box that you had to pay real money for. Alright, now we're in the Lakehurst Forest. So I assume that's not a parody, but like a thing of the New Forest, maybe? Oh, car mastery, I see. So, what we're going to do, I think it's about time. We're going to head over to the Horizon Festival. 9,800 credits. That's quite expensive. That vortex manipulator technology isn't cheap. Thankfully, I think we can just about afford it with our nearly 400 grand we've already got.
Welcome to the auto show.
Hello.
Fancy a new ride?
Yes.
You can buy it here.
Excellent. Nice and simple. Now, is the auction house open? Oh, it is. Okay, right. Now, this is interesting. But we're not going to look at that yet, because I'm well aware that that will spoil potential rare cars coming up as well. Is mine? Sorry, I think my bumper buttons were doing a bit silly there. Oh, these were some of the other prize cars that... Oh, hello. We got a follow by _UTK. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. Oh, no. What's... Oh, no. I'm now genuinely nervous. I'm like, what? What's... Oh, no. I'm scared. Should I be scared? We've just had someone new follow, and Super Mike's just yelled, oh no, in all caps. Oh. Sorry, I thought there was a coincidence there. Anyway, by UTK, hello. Unless you're a bot, in which case, sod off. Welcome in. Lovely to have you here. Right, my cars. No, we don't want that. View all cars. Yes, okay, so, what selection have we got here? A very good one is the answer to that. I've just had an idea. I have just had an idea. Now, when I first... What's affordable? What does affordable count as? I think under 4... Oh, it's any car that I can afford with my current money. Right, okay. So, yeah, that was the thing. When we first played Horizon 5, I did a thing where I was like... How about we do still kind of a cheap car challenge, if you will, or a cheap starter car, like I like doing in the Gran Turismo games and that. So, let's toggle stats. Okay, sort by value. So I think we'll do the same thing here. What is the cheapest cool car that we can get to start off with? Now, there's some that are in the O credits, but those are part of DLC packs, so you get them for free, which we're not going to do. Yeah, because there's Formula Drift cars, there's Hot Wheels cars and stuff like that. And I think my right bumper button is not having fun at the moment, so... Doobie-doobie-doo. A lot of very sexy cars in this, but we're not going to use them for the moment. Doobie-doobie-doo. A lot of sexy green cars. Right, so... the very cheapest cars we can find are all around 20 grand by the look of it. Now 25 grand. There's a 124 Spider there. Nice. Sylvius for 25 Gs. Talbot Sunbeam Lotus. 25 grand there. So, we've got a Morris Minor 1000. A Mitsubishi GTO. Which is actually rather tasty there. An Austin Healey Sprite Mark 1. On the Mitsubishi FTO. Oh, it's a GTO. Yeah. You can go full Gran Turismo 1, yeah. The Ford Anglia would be a fun move. You know what? There is also the Series 2 Land Rover. 1981 Volkswagen Scirocco. I actually really like those. And a Mark 1 or 2 Golf GTI for 20 Gs. Honda CRX Sur. If we want to do things like a Sur. There's also Golf R32, Corrado VR6, and a Golf GTI, a Mark II Golf GTI. Now, that's quite interesting, because I know that that's a rally car in other games. So, could that be a bit of a, kind of an all-round hero of our garage? You can use that to tackle multiple different events, you know. Spending as little as possible, clearly, because we're new in the city. Just ignore the 400 grand that the game says we have. Oh, the Honda S2000 is only 25 grand, though. Oh, my God. No, shush. And again, also, there is the factor of, do I want to build cars for specific events? So, could we go, like, full budget level on building a car for... There's an Eclipse for 25 grand there. MX-5 Miata for 25 Gs. The Talbot is... It is, yep. Talbot's a rally car, yep. Well spotted. So, that's... Corrado Golf Anglia CR-X Sur. There's your man, Ryan Cooper. Yeah, the 240SX. Where is it? There we go. For full Need to be Pro Street vibes, which we're not going to do. The fact that the Scirocco is... It's got 74 horsepower. And then the Beetle right above it has got 40 horsepower. The Land Rover Series 3 literally has a nice amount of horsepower. So... Corrado's got 178, 241, 39, 139. So, I think it's between the Mark II Golf. It's between the Mark II Golf. The Scirocco. The Mark II Golf or the Scirocco. The Golf R32 is underrated, yes. It's just the same, I don't really like that shape. It's a bit too blobby for me, but yeah. So, Golf GTI Mark II, Scirocco, just go full meme, a Morris Minor, or an Austin Healey Sprite. Scirocco? Okay. I like the kind of vibe that it's a believable thing that you could find for dirt cheap as an actual starter car, you know what I mean? You could actually find it as just someone, like, in a garage or something. There is also the CRX Sur. If we're getting serious about bringing redeeming Joe Tackett as part of Timestorm Racing. That's the Corrado, and that's an 81 Scirocco. Yeah, I think in terms of nicest mix of... I'll tell you what. What about both? What about we have this as our road racing car, or street racing car, whatever, a sleeper build, and then this as our rallying car? How about that? How about that for a slice of fried gold? Alright, so we've got 20 grand to spend on this. What sort of liveries have people made for that? Someone's made a rally livery. Something you will know very quickly about this game is that every single car in the game has at least one of several custom liveries that someone's made for it. Initial D is one of them. I think every single car in the game has a fan-made Initial D livery for it. There's normally a Red Bull livery, a Hoonigan Ken Block livery, a Monster Energy livery. There was a 2-for-1 deal selling off their old Volkswagens. You can always press Y and choose the normal colour. What, you mean like this? Like I was going to do. Oh, the gunmetal grey looks rather nice on this car. But I think it looks good in that colour as well. So, 20 grand. Buy your first car from the auto show. Thank you. I will. Thank you. I have. And so I think, should we say 30 grand as a budget for starter cars in each discipline? So we got 30 grand. Well, we spent 20 grand on that. Upgrades and performance. We can now spend 10 grand.
It's a garage, obviously.
Well, yeah, I noticed that.
Work on your cars. Makes sense so far.
Good, yeah. Right, yes. So, aero...
Want to change your car's aerodynamics? You can do that here.
Oh, wow. Just a chonky front bumper. Look at that. Racing front bumper, that's 2 grand. Or remove the front bumper altogether. That looks a bit creepy, almost. I'm going to put that on. The old GTI's had was kind of set. Yeah, I agree. I like that. Oh, a little kind of chin spoiler there. That's nice. That's cool. Okay, so street rear bumper to match the front bumper. There we go. Lovely. I think that's, that's good.
So
What engine swaps have we got?
Totally change the insides of your car. Here's where you can do that.
Tasty. What's the 2.8 litre V6 from? I wonder. Oh, the VR6. Oh, okay. Is it from the Corrado VR6?
You can change out your tires and wheels here.
Street tyres, sport tyres, race tyres. Again, more. Ah, it's from the Corrado. Okay. So this helps with handling, just making the tyres wider. So hang on. View the basket. Oh no, view basket. 4,000.
Have fun. I'll tot up the price for you here. Just let me know when you're done.
Thanks. Cheers, Alex. Good guy, Alex. Could get some nice rims, but they're... Oh, hang on. I know what we need to do. This is a trademark for me in any game where you can do custom rims. There's a certain set of rims that I rather like. Those are very nice. I like using those in this game, but... Where are they? There they are. Volk Racing TE37s. They look good on absolutely everything, including this. So there we go. We've got some rims from... We've got some rims. Obviously, that's very important. We now only have £2,100 to spend on our car. Now, that is actually improving the performance, but I don't like doing that because it makes the wheels look kind of weird. So, what else is there? What other cheap...
engine upgrades if you're working under the hood.
Oh, yeah, there's the running total on the right. Thanks, Jason. Thanks for the reminder there. 2,400 for the race flywheel. Actually, street parts will do for the moment, or like street oil. Yeah, we could probably do with some horsepower, I'm thinking, given that we have, what is it? Yeah, 74 horsepower. We could probably do with a little bit of power. That gives us 2. And another 4. Some horsepower. There we go. 9,300. We could find another 700 grand part, or that. Street ignition. 704, a little too much over. 1,450. 600, 85 horsepower. Lovely, that'll do. 9,900. We've stayed within budget for our budget build.
Here's how much it'll cost. Look good?
Yeah, looks pretty good to me. So 29,900 is what we've spent on our little Volkswagen Scirocco. And now we're going to go out and take it road racing. It's going to happen. It's happening, .gif.
Ah, look. A challenge card. Some cheeky driver must have left it here.
A what?
We're not going to let that stand, are we?
Oh, a challenge card. Oh, okay. No, I'm good, thanks. No, thanks, I'm good. Yeah, safe to say this is a bit of a... This isn't quite as punchy away from the line as our Charger. But that's fine, because it is actually our car. Right. Horizon Festival Sprint. You just earn points for playing with friends on a PC. Okay, good. Thanks, Xbox. Thanks, Xbox. Right, Horizon Festival Sprint for the Retro Hot Hatch series. Yes, let's do that. In our Scirocco. And remember, in the kind of Nuzlocke challenge rules that I have when I play racing games, similar one is in effect here. As soon as we win a race with this car, it's going to get a name. So folks in the live chat, get your thinking caps on. If I haven't decided by the end of the stream, folks on the YouTube upload can also decide as well, if you want to pop your suggestions in. So, what's the starting grid? Mostly Volkswagen Scirocco's, or old Fiestas, or old Honda Civics. Nice. Okay. And off we go. Our little Volkswagen is underway. The rear windscreen wiper is going maniacally. To be honest, I don't need rear visibility. I just need all the front visibility at the moment. Let's actually hop on board. There we go. Ah, look at this. Nice. This is just around the little festival site. I quite like this track. It's quite like compact and... Oh, this is a sprint version of the track. So it's point to point. Oh, my word. We've just duppied some lad in a Fiesta. And that's a retro Honda Civic. Yep, truly British autumn weather. It's raining. Then again, that could describe typical British insert season here weather. It's raining. Oh my god. Can this car crack 100 miles an hour? Nearly. We're going up a slight hill, so no, it can't. Come on. Come on. We're going downhill now a bit. 99. 100. Yes. Oh, we're coming up behind this lad in the Fiesta. Oh, you're about to get so done. Oh, yeah. Through to the lead. Into the lead. Oh, plucky little Scirocco. Nims, nims. Nims, nims, nims. Meantime, our influence is steadily ticking up all the time, just by driving around. And yes, I did just take my finger off the throttle button to scratch my nose. Great thing is, I mean, it weighs nothing. It weighs literally just over 900 kilos, which is nothing for any car, really. I mean, racing cars would be doing well to weigh only that much. So, 85 horsepower or not, it handles like a dream. It's fine. It's good. Look at all... I've just noticed, like, the retro stereo system and everything in the car. Look at all that... all those details. And, yeah, we've won. That was, yeah, that was a win. We did a dub. We did a nice big dub there. That's what we did. So, yeah. We'll start thinking of names for our Volkswagen Scirocco starter road racing car. We've also got about another 18k influence. Volta. I know exactly where you're coming from with that, Jason.
Satellite maps for barns around the festival, and I found one.
Ooh.
What? I mean, statistically, there's a decent chance there's a classic car in it, right?
I mean, in real life, probably not. But in this game's world, yeah. So, yeah, somebody mentioned about barn finds. A staple of Forza Horizon games. Let's go check this one out, shall we? Let's go do that. In fact, let's go fast food. I saw what Super Mac posted. I saw what Super Mike posted in the live chat. My food has arrived, and ironically, the delivery guy was driving a Mark II Golf. And I was like, oh, I'm going to head over to this delivery, or fast food. Seeing as we're driving a fast car. Oh, we can't actually fast travel. Hang on, we can't... Can we only fast travel to certain bits? Oh, apparently not. Okay. Well, that's fine. We'll take a cruise in our car. We will now start thinking of names for. You haven't discovered the... Oh, I see. Right, yeah, you have to discover bits of road for your Vortex manipulator to work on them. Meantime, that was a Lancia 037, so that was very pornographic. Also, let's be honest, barn find cars could contribute to what cars we're using. Now, obviously, in Forza Horizon games, when you find a barn find car, they're a bit... Well, they're rather clapped out, obviously, so they take some time to restore and fix up, look sharp. But, yeah, there's nothing stopping us from using those as well. Meantime, we're 101 miles an hour. 102. Oh my god, was that a corner we had to actually slow down for? It might have been. Oh my god, there's a speed trap up here. Can we beat the benchmark that we set in the Escort earlier in this? I'm going to say no, but look at it there. It's going. It's like kind of grounding along. Doing my best. 99.7 miles an hour. Well, not quite a new personal best, but, you know, close enough. It did its best. For an 85 horsepower car, we're doing all right here. I've also just thought of a name for this car. Stick with me here. You're gonna have to run with me on this. Seb. Now, obviously, you may think, well, German car, you're naming after Sebastian Vettel. Well, possibly. But also, there's another famous racing driver called Sebastian. Actually, there was two very famous rally drivers called Sebastian who came along kind of one after the other. The second one of those, well, the first one was Sebastian Loeb. You may have heard of him. And then following right on from him was Sebastian Ogier. You also may have heard of him. Now, Sebastian Ogier won the first few of his World Rally Championships behind the wheel of a Volkswagen hatchback. I'm pretty certain he's a child of the 80s. And I like the fact that the origin story for him winning World Rally Championships in a Volkswagen was this being something like his first car that he'd hoon around the Alps in. So, do you see where I'm going with this? Do you see where I'm going? Like I say, the Sebastian Vettel connection also helps out as well, because I'm fairly certain he was born in the 80s as well. Was he born in 1981? Surely not. Surely not. He'd be about 40 now. Well, could have been. I don't think so, though. Also, my finger that's holding down the throttle trigger is starting to hurt a bit. Come on, we're nearly there, Seb. We can do it. Fun fact, the engine in these was still using some engine technology from the 1950s. Well, I mean, if it ain't broke. I've just realised we're going to be exploring off-road in this thing, aren't we? Yeah. You know you don't have to hold the trigger so hard. It's already as far as it can go. I know. I knew. It's just been in that position for a while. Regardless. Right, Sebastian is going to have to do some rallying here. Appropriately. But we can deal with that. we can deal with that. Vettel is only a few months older than me. August 1987. Oh, okay. We all do it, though, squeezing it too hard. No. Anyway, right. Destination. Well, we're here.
You have arrived at your destination.
Also correct. Right. Danger. Falling rocks. Yes, I did that on purpose. Squeeze it too hard. Very nice, Mike. I see what you did there. I have indeed seen what you did there. Right, I have a feeling the barn find is up there. So, if we take a sharp left here, onto the road that doesn't exist, can our little 85 horsepower Scirocco climb basically a vertical hill? No! No! Help! Help! Hang on. Come on. No. Help. Please. Oh, please. Please, don't do this to me. Hang on. Gotta get up here. Okay, I'm kind of going sideways up the mountain. We can make it. Come on. I believe. I believe. Oh, no. Oh, no. Zigzag. Yes. Kind of doing the... Oh, my God. That's a big drop. Help me. Please. Baby Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, no. This was a mistake. Mistakes been made. Okay, some poo may have just come out. I'm now in reverse and we're still going forwards. That's when you know things are a problem. You watch, it won't even... Oh my god, there's a barn down there. Do you see that barn right down there? Surely that's not it. It's got to be up here, isn't it? They wouldn't do that to us. Help. Well, I think either way, I don't think Sebastian's quite making it, so... What we're going to do instead is... Oh no, oh no, oh, poo! That's poo! I'm stuck on some... Oh no! Help! Can someone phone the RAC? I kind of need recovering. Right, yeah, so we were kind of ambitious but a bit rubbish there. Oh, I can't fast travel there. Hang on. Where can I fast travel to? The festival site, appropriately. Yes, I'll fast travel there. We will escape. Oh, I could use reset our position. I could have done that. But anyway, we're free now. Oh, no, I didn't want backstage.
Turn left.
I didn't want my backstage pass. I wanted this bit over here. The Festivale site. Someone with a... This looks like a Lotus Esprit. And a Focus RS with a dodgy police livery on it. Oops. Right. So we've got M3. We could just use the Escort, in fairness. Or the Titan Warrior concept Forza edition thingy. We could have done that. Right, let's have a look over at the auto show again. Let's see what we got in terms of cheap potential rally cars. That's not how we do that. This is how we do it. Excuse me. Basically, is there a way of filtering by drivetrain? Oh, hang on. Is there a way of filtering by... Yes. So, what are the cheapest all-wheel drive cars we can... There's a Subaru Legacy for only 25 Gs. It's an Evo for 27. Another Evo for 28. 31. Series 3 Land Rover for 20 grand. A Mitsubishi Galant. The Galant. Oh, Legacy or Galant. It's the classic dilemma of any rally enthusiast ever. Galant or Legacy. Galant or Legacy. Galant or Legacy. Galant or Legacy. See, our mod Mike has just screamed Galant in all caps in the chat, so... The Galant has an AMG body kit. Amazing. They are basically our cheapest options for a rally car, by the look of it. I mean, yeah, these are all, you know, very much... They're free cars, but they're very much... They're free cars. Hint, they're very much not free. I might get a Series 3 Land Rover for our cross-country events as well. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. We're going for that. We're going for the Legacy. Because, you know, those Colin McRae Energy. Colin McRae Energon. Oops. No, I still want a Legacy. I still want to build a Legacy. And it looks slick in dark blue as well. Okay. Same rules before. 30 grand to start out of the gate. 30 grand budget for a starter car. As an ad break happens live. So, we've got 5 grand to spend on a few upgrades out of the gate. Upgrades in tuning. Yes, so... Let's be honest. How much are dirt tyres? Rally tyres are 10 grand. Okay, maybe not right away. Actually, those are quite expensive too. Ooh. But upgrading the track width is not. So that's fairly cheap. What body kit options we got? Oh, I like that. That makes it look a little bit tougher. Nice. Okay. Again, is it really doing anything aesthetically? No. But I like it. But I like it. Screw you. There we go. And then... Oh, mud flaps. We've got flaps. Are they beefy flaps? Or, I don't know. Ooh. Hang on a minute. Oh. I see. Right, okay. We'll do that one for the moment. So we spent a grand total of $1,000 on our car so far. So the tyres were 10 grand on their own. So they're not really an option at the moment. But what if... That's a bit pricey as well. Again, what have we got in terms of cheaper?
You fiddle with your drivetrain so you can actually put all that power down.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Street driveline. I can dig that. Ooh, diff. Differential be nice.
Handling,
oh.
platform tuning, that kind of thing.
Oh, weight reduction. Always good. Always good. Yep. We can just strip out the car. Pop a cage in there as well. Oh, no, actually, we don't need to right now. Anti-roll bars. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what. Oh, that has still taken... How much is rally suspension? Rally springs and dampers. Yeah, we don't need any of these. I've decided we don't need any of these. 5,400. We can... 4,600. There we go. Can we find something for 400 credits? 600. 750. Oh, I think the base flywheel upgrade is like dirt cheap. Engine flywheel, yep. Oh, it's 800, damn it. Doing it. I think we might struggle. That's a turbo, yep. That's, yeah. Exhaust, no, 700. 650. Right, hang on. What is in our basket right now? Clutch, maybe. I tell you what, we'll save... Hang on. We'll save some money by taking off the body kit parts. We don't need those right now. Except for maybe mud flaps, though. We don't need those. There we go. So we've now got 800 credits to play with. If we had the mud flaps on, because, you know, rally car, we've got 700 credits to play with. Where's the clutch? Oh, it's over here. Clutch, 750. Oof. Close. That's 800. That's 700. Street driveline. Yeah, I think so. Lovely. Dead on 5 grand. That will do nicely. Okay. Yes, I would like to install this sit-up. Whether it will be able to climb the Glen Rannoch mountain and find our potential barn find, there's only one way to find out, really. There's only one way to find out, really. And most importantly, I do not need a free Bugatti. Random person, I do not need that. Yep, most importantly, it has the boxer growl. And that's the most important thing, really. That's the most important thing, really. Nothing else matters. Oh, hang on, that's a bit sneaky. Wait a minute. We can fast travel to the LEGO Speed Champions bit. We're not going to do it yet, but we can fast travel there. To, it's actually a railway yard. Express North Rail Yard. Yeah, here we go. Not a bad place to test out our rally car as well, actually. Clang, smash. Smash, clang. Wait! Through a fence. Oh, and it's all doing it with that lovely boxer growl as well. Loud boxer noises.
Turn left.
Right.
In 100 meters.
No, we're not going that way. Shush, Anna. Silence, Anna. Right, we are gonna go this way because this is part rally stage. And also, that was where that random building was, where I was like, that's surely not, I nearly said hangar. That's not the barn, is it, that we're looking for? These are not the hangars you're looking for. So this is officially Kirsty McKenzie's starter rally car for the moment.
400 meters. Turn right.
Yeah, no, that's not it. But it does give us an excuse to do some rallying. At night as well, that's lovely. What are you doing over there, sir? Sir, are you good? Oh, there was a thing. How to lose friends and influence people or something. How to break signs and influence people. Like this. I missed! Oh no! No! Help! That's happened again! Oh god. Oh no. No. Okay. We're fine. There we go. That sound signals the imminent arrival of a moron. I know you're quoting Top Gear with that, but that was also actually very timely with what I was doing on screen. Just me going, the imminent arrival of a moron. Right, okay. This time. Can we scale Glen Rannoch?
You have arrived at your
This is Glen Rannoch? Maybe not. Hang on. Well, Glen Rannoch's up there, so we're in the vicinity of. Oh my god. I like that there's a sign there for danger falling rocks. Was that also danger falling cars? When some pleb decides to try and go up there in an 80 horsepower Volkswagen. Sorry, Seb. Sorry, Seb, but you know. Oh, boxer growling. Boxer growls. Right, this is where we attempted our climb. Oops. And I've driven straight into a rock. That's not a good start. Okay, right, here we go. Right. 217 horsepower and all-wheel drive. Oh. Well, we're doing better. Oh, yep, okay. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, come on, look at this. Look at it go. Yes! We have scaled the mountain. And our bog standard 25 grand Subaru. Now, where's the barn? We're sorry, but your barn is in another location. Also doesn't help that it's dark in-game. Do we continue scaling to the summit? Well, there's some rocky sort of outcrops up there. Not Sylvester Stallone. Oh, my word. We're getting airtime on top of a Scottish mountain. Right. Oh, hello. There is... Oh, I think I remember now. It's... Yeah, here we go. I'm going to laugh. It's the one at the bottom. Fortunately for you, Mike. Well, fortunately for me, mostly. It's not. We have found it.
Found it? What did I tell you? Be right there.
What did you tell me? Oh, nice. Okay. Well, we've got one escort already.
Whoa, check it out. Escort RS Turbo. Nice. Some 17-year-old boy loved this thing to death. Probably before I was even born. Let's get it back to the garage.
God, you really are young, aren't you? Actually, what am I talking about? I was born in 92. It was probably before my time as well.
Don't worry. If there's any hoon left in it, we'll find it.
If there's any hoon left, we will find it and we will eliminate it. No. Uh-oh. Okay, now, how do we get back down? Okay, well, you know, I like Seb the Sirocco and all that, but that Escort, I'm tempted. As a street racing car, I'm tempted. Oh, my word. Oh, help. Help me! I'll tell you what, though. Impressive work from our bog standard legacy. Nicely done. Scaled an entire arse mountain. A whole ass mountain. Also, what have we got in Horizon Life? Oh, we've got a wheel spin. We've got a whale spun. And we've got a novelty horn. Okay, good. Yeah, yep. Okay. Ooh, over the railway track. Oh, my word, over the railway tracks again. Across the tracks, we better go back. Right, where's the nearest... Oh, we can head over here. Yeah, we can head over here to this other house that we've been given. Because again, in this world, you're just given free houses. And we got it. Whoop. Oh, no, hang on. Whoops. I'm in someone's farm. Wait, here's the road. There we go. The road the road not travelled because it's not a road. No, we just missed a road traffic accident happening there. Well, that target for us to qualify for Horizon Winter, Clarkson's farm. Well, we are in around... Well, the Cotswolds is near here in this game. Just runs like, Hammond! And your man Caleb. What the bloody hell's going on here? Right, so...
You have arrived at
Lake
your
Lodge.
destination.
Hello. Hello.
Here we go. House and grounds with private road access. You can sit in the front room and watch the quiet, calm waters. That is assuming I don't have to help a stranded driver in the middle of the lake. Again.
Again? What are you talking about? I haven't done that. Yet. Well, it's supposed to be 5 million quid. But because we've got the VIP full deluxe everything edition, yeah, why not?
Not gonna lie, I'm pretty jealous of that view. You leave the paperwork to me anyway. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for being minted. Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? Also, it said something about... hang on, let's have a look at the barn finds. Bodywork stripping to bare metal. I'll have to charge you 21 grand. No, we're good. We're good. That's okay. That's okay. But that's okay. Right. Meantime, we got some work to do. I think the way we're going, only one rally event will be needed. It was George how did it last time, because he does have a good... Stop coming at my boy. Stop sending for my boy. Listen, I know he's not had a good season, right? Right. Meantime, how to lose friends and influence people. Well, he is my boy too. Shared boy. He is a shared boy. Oh, we've got the 5 stupid wheel spins as well, which is lovely.
Hey, Adam.
Hello.
If you liked the Horizon wheel spin, wait till you try the Horizon Super wheel spin. Same
Okay.
principle, but you get 3 prizes instead of 1, plus a higher chance of winning something really special.
Like an Alfa Romeo 8C? Yeah, not bad. Nice. Doobie-doobie-doo. And we've got a Hoonigan Focus. I'll take that. Again, it is a prize car, so technically we're not using it yet. And we've also got a Caterham R500 Fair, a blue biker jersey, and Hotline. And it's got an achievement for getting a Forza edition car from a wheel spin. And we've got 160 grand. And some trousers. And some trousers. 160 grand and some trousers. And another 200 grand. An Audi TT and another 20 grand. Yep. Yeah, we're good. I think we're good. Basically. Okay, that's Car Mastery. Home. Oh, that's something in the world map. Okay. Right, where's the nearest rally event we can do? It's quite a way away. Oh, I see what's happening now. It keeps trying to select that thing because something's up with my bumper buttons on my controller. Right. Rally event. Where are they? Are there any other rally events? I'm like, oh, I've got a rally car. What event's going to use it in? None. Naught. There's the Ormbleside Village Circuit. And there's also a house... Another free house, apparently, and a drift zone. So, yeah, right. And that street scene event over in Edinburgh. In Edinburgh. So, Influence board. Oh, I'm a blithering idiot, right. I knew there had to be one around here somewhere.
Around when it is safe to do so.
Right, okay.
200 meters.
Just south of the lake. Yeah, there you go. Aha! And I spy an influence board over here. And good smash.
Recalculate
what I want to do to most...
Congrats! You've qualified for Horizon Winter Season.
Oh!
Conditions and competition will be fierce. Woolly seat covers and hot water bottles are optional.
Okay. Okay, we don't even need to do the rally event. We can save that for the moment. Okie doke. As we crack on through the season. Like I say, I think you have to go through truncated versions of all 4 seasons to get the whole... Where are we down here? Right, okay. X to fast travel. Right. Transition to the next season. Yes, I would like to do that. We've got an achievement called Snow Problem. Ah, I see what you did there. I have indeed seen what you did there. Yeah. My car's single-seater boys have had up and down year this year, but one did win a title, so not so... Sounds like you're talking about my boy stable.
Winter Showcase. If you can think of a driver with a little bit of experience, a lot of influence, and a train to catch, be sure to let me know, yeah?
I'm sorry, Kira. Did you just say a train to catch? Did you say a train to catch? A train... Anyway. A train, yeah. Right, so... Well, yeah, same level of events. A train to catch. Yeah, well, let's go do that rally event, shall we? We were going to do it before. So let's do it. Why not? Let's go. I still don't need a free Bugatti. I still definitely don't need a new Bugatti. I'm good, thanks. In fact, what I do need is a little toilet break. So what we're going to do, we're going to pause there for the moment, and I'm going to nip to the bathroom, and I think I'll be good. So you guys take a moment as well to have a stretch, have a hydrate as well. I'll be back momentarily. Literally, should only be a few moments. Right, we're back. We are back. There we go. And there we go. Be a bit rich of me to say, oh, you should hydrate now. And then for me not to do that. Right. So where were we? Oh, it's because of... So where were we in the game? We were on our way to do some rallying in the snow. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we definitely need rally vibes out here. You do a lot of rally racing out here. This is definitely a good place for Kirsty Mackenzie's origin story to happen. I mean, it's part of the game's in Scotland, so there you go. We're a lot worse off because two of them spent half of the year on the sidelines. Oh, blimey. Sounds like they had a bit of a tough time. But yeah, were you talking about my boy stable earlier, Hitch? Because most of my boy stable had a very rough year in terms of my favourite drivers. I mean, Lando Norris did pretty exceptionally well in F1 in the end. He did pretty well. George, Pato O'Ward and Scott McLaughlin in IndyCar. I don't know what else, really. I mean, blimmin' losing Craig Breen altogether was a heartbreak enough. But in terms of one guy winning a championship, oh, your equivalent was Jake Dennis in Formula E. Well, my equivalent, my one boy who did win a championship this year, he became a man, was Brody Kostecki in the V8 Supercars. Hell yeah. Big ups, Brody. Brodimus Maximus. Love him. He's great. I genuinely became a fan of him a few years ago when he was, like, almost unknown in supercar circles at the time. And it was mostly because he was a co-driver. He was like a rookie co-driver at the Bathurst 1000. And just at a point where, because you have 2 drivers per car in that race, and most of the time it's the normal driver, it's the full-time driver, and then the, some random part-time co-driver or whatever. He was the co-driver, and he ended up driving early on in a stint in the race where a lot of the main drivers were in. So a lot of the main full-time guys were all up his trumpet. He was running in like 5th place or something, and they were all up his trumpet like, you're not one of the full-time drivers, what are you doing, get out the way. And he held his ground. So much so that 7-time series champion Jamie Whincup, one of the greatest to ever do it, tried sending it round the outside at one of the narrowest parts of the track, nearly pulled it off, but then ended up crashing out and DNFing out of the race inside the first 20 laps. So from that day on, I was convinced that Brody Kostecki hadn't just... Whincup hadn't made an error. Kostecki had psyched him out. So I actually gave him the nickname The Legend Killer, like a young Randy Orton. He was the Legend Killer. And 2 or 3 years after that, he's now series champion. Well done. One of my boys did well too, Ryan Blaney. Ah, yes. Nice one, Mike. Right, okay, so Doom and Water Trail, Dirt Racing Series. Yeah, that, really. And, yeah, we'll take out our legacy. It's actually its first race. Its first actual racing event. Kostecki with a BKO. Dean Johnson had a crash at the Northwest 200 and spent the rest... Yeesh. Yeah. Crashes in road racing, especially at a place like the Isle of Man or the Northwest 200. Yeah, you don't... If you can get up and walk away from them, you've done very, very, very well. Anyway, we are underway in the snow. We are dashing through the snow, but it is snow joke out here. And there's no way I don't want to win this race. And I promise there'll be no more bad jokes for the moment. Oh my god, that's a Lancia Delta Integrale. Oh my word. There's also a Renault 5 Turbo in front of us. Kostecki R Racing Revolution Intimidate. Yeah, he did! He actually did! Right, what is this blithering idiot in the Renault 5 doing? Sir, get out of the way. Sir stroke madam. Oh god, there's more Lancia Delta Integrales up ahead. Oh my word. Oh my word. So actually, you guys can help me out here, because as part of Kirsty Mackenzie's origin story of being a rally driver, she's going to have a little bit, well, not Dom Toretto influence, but basically, do you remember, would it be a hot take to say that I enjoyed the NASCAR season more than the Formula 1 season? No, because at least stuff happened in NASCAR, I assume. I mean, I've not really paid attention to NASCAR that much, but, you know, especially after they decided to they decided to invent the stupidest championship format in any professional sports league in the world. Yes, that's not hyperbole, by the way. You'd have a better way of deciding a champion if you literally got to the final race of the season and then you used RNG. And then just used RNG. But at least stuff happened in NASCAR. It might have been pants on head stupid stuff, but it was stuff. F1 was just one long, like static noise. Just, you know, that's all it was. With the odd, like, blip of activity, like at Singapore, where Max and Red Bull decided, you know, for one race this season, and one race only, we're not going to be the greatest team ever. So, if anyone else fancies winning a race this season, now's your time. And so everyone else who was just behind, who was like second to Max by about 45 seconds on average most weekends, were like, we might actually win a race! And then George crashed on the very last lap, and I was just heartbroken all over it. I was like, why? I've spent all year having my hopes pummeled into dust. And then there's one weekend where my boy might actually, and he's crashed on the last lap in the most heartbreaking way possible. But my other boy Lando did finish second. Or Silverstone, where Lando led. That was, I do admit, I watched that race live, that was cool. Because at least, yeah, early on, Lando Norris led, which was the greatest. It was like, oh my god, it's not going to last, but enjoy it while it lasts. And then, even afterwards, it was like, okay, can we just pretend Max doesn't exist? Because Lando's still battling with Lewis Hamilton for second, and that was epic. And I love the podium at the end as well. It was like, in first place, a record-equaling win this season for Max Verstappen. Just the crickets. Some tumbleweed. Second place, Lando Norris. Yeah! Oh my god! Like, literally, when he overtook for the lead on the first lap, like, the cheer from the grandstands was so loud that it drowned out the cars. Yeah, there was a few bright spots. They were few and far between. But I'll tell you one big bright spot. Our Subaru Legacy. Our Poundland Legacy. Our B-Tech rally car. Oh, yeah. Lovely job. Well, needs a name. And no, we're not calling it Colin, because that would be far too obvious. And Yuki led a few laps in the lot. Oh, yeah, he did, didn't he? I heard about that. Oh, my word. I've just realised what the third tier of... When we unlock tier 3 of the rally racing series, we unlock a Ford RS200. Bloody hell. Yeah, that's what I was going to say during the last race. The biggest bright spot in F1, that f***-off huge sphere in Las Vegas. Honestly, how many millions of dollars were spent on that venue, and that's the best thing they could do with it. Make it a massive sodding emoji.
From what I've seen of your driving, I reckon you've got what it takes.
Thank you. Sorry, I didn't mean to dry heave in your ear there, Alex.
Quicker than you think.
Yeah, thank you. Well, hopefully. We'll find out, shall we? So, where are we at in terms of time? Yeah, we've got 45 minutes. We've got 42,000 thingamybobs and what's its faces to earn before we get the next showcase event. Eventia buttock. So we might have to save most of the full Let's Play element of this for the next stream. Shows you how long we're effectively in the tutorial part of this game. Would anyone mind, by the way, if I only got to the... That Vegas race was not too bad. I've watched worse races. I heard it was semi-interesting. I don't know if it was worth all the flappery and all the guff around it, but whatever. I heard that the race itself was actually okay. But again, that could have happened at any decent track, really. Was it a good race in spite of the track or because of? Well, anyway. In terms of this, yeah, I'll probably... Would anyone mind if I unlock the... what's it called? The Festival Playlist option. And I beat the Festival Playlists off-stream. Name for Subaru. Cody, as Cody Rhodes, is part of a stable called Legacy. Meantime, have an ad break while I think about that decision. F1 spent $500 million on building the Las Vegas... Yeah, I know, right? But now we can't afford to go to historic track... Oh! Okay. We have got a barn find ready to go. Well, our only barn find so far. Yeah, right. Can we fast travel to our... I keep wanting to call them safe houses. They're not safe houses. We're not in a GTA game. We need to... Well, actually, we need to go over... where are we? We're up there. Let's pop down here. And let's build our... Let's work on our escort barn find. Which I think would make a good yobby kind of starter street racing car. What do you think? Yeah, we're going to head over there instead. Oh, I'm enjoying the Vipers. I'm enjoying the wiper synchronicity. Speaking of GTA, those views on the GTA 6 trailer are mad in a good way. Yeah, obviously, I heard about the GTA 6 trailer drop. My problem is I'm just not into hype culture or game trailers really at all. I'm like... People are like, oh my god, have you seen the GTA 6 trailer? Okay, what did it tell us about the game? Well, it said that it might be released in 2025. Okay. And did it say about anything about what the game might look like? No, it's just kind of pretty cinematic. Like, how much will it actually have to do with the game that's released? You know what I mean? Like, I guess I'm just that cynical at this point. But I feel like you kind of have to be with modern gaming.
In 400 meters, turn right.
But it's... Again, it's one of those things where, like, if you were into it, if you watched it and you were excited about it, then fine, you know what? You're not doing anyone else any harm, that's absolutely fine. It's just not really for me, you know? Well, I'm sure the final game will be, if it's not fully Rockstar AAA up the arse. If it isn't GTA Online 2, Loot Box Boogaloo. At least you still have time to play GTA 5 before... I do, actually! Good point. Mr. still hasn't even played GTA 5. Yeah, I might... yeah, good point. Pang. Meantime. Just knocked over a giveaway sign because I can. Sunflower Meadows. So we've got another free house for some reason.
Here we are.
Oh, no, we haven't. Oh, yeah, we have.
Semi-detached cottage in Ambleside. It's neat, cozy, convenient for the festival site, and very...
Oh, Horizon promo. There you go. Photograph your car collection. That's what I was talking about earlier. So
What do
that's...
you think?
Yes, Joel. I want it.
Excellent. I'll go sort the paperwork.
Thank you.
This house has been on the market for ages.
Is it?
Great to see it in safe hands now.
Well, someone gave it to me, so... I don't know. Was it... Garage. Oh, barn finds. Excellent. Yes! It's been added to the garage.
So much fun in this. It's weird finding one just gathering dust in a barn, actually. Much more likely to find one parked in a lake or a ditch.
You're not wrong. I wanted to be part of that hype, but some silly person leaked it so Rockstar had to put out a new... Yeah, I heard about that as well. That's just annoying faff as well. Right, so where is our Escort? Yes, there we go. Our Escort RS Turbo. Look at that. That's a proper gobby little Escort. It's, like I say, it's very... Explode. There we go. There's some engine porn for Super Mike. Oh, look at that. Inline 4, I'm imagining. Turbo inline 4. This is just gratuitous car porn that's going on. Car prom that's going on here. Let's have a look inside. Oh, it's very 80s. It's very 80s. Hey, what was that? There's a symbol that came up that looked like a sort of power. Oh, hello. Oops, no. Oh, you can change the horns on it. Okay. What's that? Ah! Woohoo! So that's firing it up. Oh, it sounds aggy. I like that a lot. Okay. Okay, never mind looking at it. I think we need to... Yeah. We need to do some stuff to it. So, same budget as the other cars, but of course we found this one for free. So, we found this one in a shed. So... Some extra lamps on the front. Yeah, I think so. I like that. Oh, but it does look clean with... Oh, it does look clean with no rear wing on it. Looks good. 1.6 litre i4 turbo rally or a 2 litre i4 turbo engine. Yep. Very good. You can convert it to rear-wheel drive or all-wheel drive. We don't need to do that yet. I'll spend that 10 grand on it. Sport tyres or street tyres. Street tyres, I think. That's a lot for the... Hang on. Oh, the Volk T37s are quite expensive, weren't they? So, save that for the moment. And increase the track. There we go. Street driveline. Jason Poland's heading out from the live broadcast. Thank you for hanging out as usual. Always a joy to have your company in here. One of our wonderful mods in here. One of many mods. Wonderful mods in here. Street springs. Those are sports. Street chassis roll cage. Sport weight reduction. Okay, that cost a bit too much. Hang on. What's in our basket? I'll tell you what, we could probably remove those. You don't need that. That's taking up a lot of money. There we go. So we don't need those. Okay, so it's front-wheel drive. How much horsepower has it got out of the gate? 130 horsepower. We can work with this, I think. Just put on all the cheap, like, street-level performance parts. Street exhaust. Okay, that's sport cams and valves. Actually, 576. If we build it up to near 600, so it's like a 600 level build. Well, 2,400. That's a lot. That is a lot. 8,200. We've got so about 1,800 left. Street pistons, 9,300. So we've not got much left. We're on 582. We've got 700 quid left. Okay, I think... Is there one more cheap thing we could find in here? Okay, not that. Oh, that's free. Did I do brakes? Yes, I did. Street brakes. I did do that. And, sprongs. And sprongs. 8,650. So about 1,400, am I right? Yeah. Street transmission actually seems to make it worse, so... Driveline. 1,500. This might be about as much as we can do for the moment, but that's okay. Again, but that's okay. Oh, hang on. Street tyres, we've already got those. Alright, I'm happy with that, to be honest. We've knocked about 10 kilos off. We've added about 20 horsepower and about 80 performance points by the looks of it. Ah, street transmission shortens the stock gear ratio. I got you. So it might be worth putting that on after all. Transmission. The problem is the only thing it affects right now, it just makes the acceleration and launch way worse. So, yeah, we'll avoid that for the moment. Designs and pants. I mean paints. Find new designs. See what... we'll probably just paint it ourselves to a degree. But I think if we can... Yeah, there you go. There's a Hoonigan livery right away. That's very cute, though. I mean, sexy. That's what... Not cute, but sexy. Some rather nice liveries in here. But, you know what? I think we're going to go custom. I think we're going to do it ourselves. We're going to DIY this. Of course it's got an initial... This is what I'm saying. Every car in this game has an initial D-paint. Every single one. Oh, that's the annoying thing about this. Like, the... If you change the paint, it takes off the decals. It takes off those cool... Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay, not... Hang on. Okay, so if you paint the body, it does. It leaves some of them on. Oh, hello! A Charles the Weeb has just arrived in the live chat. Welcome in, bud. Welcome to our our lovely new Escort that we found in a shed. That we're just doing a paint. Well, we've not got a wang on it, so. Oh, you can paint the stock wheels. Nice, we'll do that. Saved current car. Yeah, why not? Let's do that. Okay. Oh, we got left in here. Okay, yep, just over half an hour. You got to make it initial. No, we do not. Not unless it is an actual AE86 Toyota. We're not doing that. Because everyone... Or are we MF ghosting it instead? That's a thought. Yeah, that's a thought. Ooh.
Here's the thing.
We just talked about this.
All the cars at Horizon for promotional purposes.
Oh, yeah.
Only I knew someone who was good with a camera, who was already tearing around the festival, who was probably planning on driving every single car they could get their hands on anyway. Here, start with your car.
Yeah, I wonder. My custard creams are... My custard creams bring the gays to the yard. Meantime, promo quick shot. That. There we go.
You're a natural.
I pressed the shutter button on the camera. So there you go. Yeah, so you get upgrades and unlocks along the way through that as well. So yeah, store-bought our dog. It's like eating sand. Which is wild because I really like custard creams. But I've only generally had store-bought stuttered steams. The cars in MF Ghost look amazing. I'm sure they do. I love the fact we're going into a drift area. And
flick the back end out, ride the handbrake all the way through the flags.
Yeah, we're in a... Oh, the gluten-free ones. Oh, yeah. A lot of gluten-free, like, sweet treat, like biscuits and stuff, they do just, like, taste of cardboard. I may as well be eating an IKEA box or an Amazon box. So, yeah, I totally get you on that. Well, we did manage to do some drifting there in our front-wheel drive Escort, and while we're here, it's an Escort. It's a chav. It's a chav-mobile. It's got to go break stuff. Smash. There we go. Now, there is a road racing event just around the corner, which I was going to test this thing out in. And then I was also... It's not hard to make them nice. Skill issue, innit? I know, right? Mini. So, yeah, this is our Tesco skill issue pad. The main character in MF Ghost is half British. I heard about this. Didn't they come up in, like, British Formula 4 or something? Ah, Retro Hot Hatch. The same thing we ran Smashed in here earlier. This Escort, slightly more horsepowers. A few more horsepowers. Like, a couple more. A couple more horsepowers. Ambleside Village. Oh, that's a Honda Prelude to my right. Oh, my word. Ooh. And another Escort. There's an Integra in front of us. Oh, there's some hot stuff out here. Oh, while we're here, Horizon promo. Best way to get it done is right at the start of a race. So how many cars are in that picture? Let's do that. Prelude, Integra, Golf, RSX, Corrado X. There you go. Ticked off a load of them in one go. And is there any different ones back here? Yes, a CRX Sir. A CRX like a Sir. Okay, yeah, a couple of things I've been meaning to say, but, you know, ADHD brain go brr. Firstly, if I manage to unlock the festival playlist, does anyone mind if I tackle those events off stream? Does anyone mind if I do that? I'll save pretty much everything else for the mainstreams. For the mainstream. But yeah, does anyone mind if I do the festival playlist? Because by the time of next Friday, a whole week will have gone by, and I'll have missed out on whatever the... I prefer you do. What's that? What, do the festival events off stream? Were they just that tedious when I've streamed Forza Horizon games before? Ow. Ow. Pang. Also, what's the other one? The English dub of MF Ghost, the main character is actually voiced by a British person. Oops. Tedious in general. Oh, I see. Right. Yeah, they do get repetitive. They are a grind. They are the definition of a grind. Oh, my word. Oh, we just sent it on a Corrado. So yeah, I probably will do that. I don't know what the prize cars are for this week's events. But yeah, oh, that was it. The other thing I was going to ask, I might pop this up as a vote in my Discord server as well. Basically, a part of Kirsty McKenzie's backstory, my Scottish rallying prodigy, is... So, here's the thing. You remember in the first Fast and Furious film, those of you that have seen the first Fast and Furious film, do you remember in that film how Vin Diesel's Dodge Charger is first introduced? Before it even shows up at the end in the drag race and everything, and, you know, running over Johnny Tran and things like that. It's introduced just hidden in Dom's garage, in Vin Diesel's garage. And they're like, oh my god, that's sexy. And yeah, it is. And he's saying how him and his dad built it. And how it would, like, twist off the line and everything, 'cause it was so powerful. And then Paul Walker goes, so what's your best time in it? And Vin Diesel goes, I've never driven it, because it scares the living daylights out of me. And I don't think there's a more badass way of putting over how cool a car is when the, like, bold, jacked, tough guy dude, main tough guy of your film, says, that car scares me too much to drive it. I am terrified to drive it. I mean, obviously he does in the end. But I don't think there's any more badass way to put over a car. The question is, what would Kirsty McKenzie's rally car equivalent be? And I've narrowed it down to a few choices. I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me. So what would Kirsty McKenzie's rally equivalent be? And I think I've narrowed it down to 3. 95 or 90 Super Impreza 22B STI. So the late 90s, the mid to late 90s Colin McRae mobile Impreza. A Lancia Stratos. I would say an MG Metro. Unfortunately, that's not one of the choices, but yes, that would be pretty terrifying. But yes, the 3 choices are Super Impreza 22B STI, Lancia Stratos, which is what I'm kind of leaning towards, because it's like the Charger. It's got that retro, that really kind of legendary 70s vibe to it. Or an Audi Quattro. Now, not the S1, not the giga mental one, but the first gen Audi Quattro. So, like I say, I'll probably pop this up as a vote in the Discord server. Would have to be the Stratos too, because it was notoriously snappy. You see? Yep. Again, it's a very rare car. It's a very glamorous, exciting car. Also hard to drive. That's also what I'm thinking. You know, it's got that kind of reputation to it. Its reputation precedes it. Excuse me. Hang on a minute. Is there another street racing event down here? No, we've done that one already. So we've done that street scene Sene. Can't fast travel over here, can we? Have we? We need 33,000 thingamybobs more influence. How about I've had a... Okay, we've done that drift... Well, a bit of that drift zone. We've got some rallying stuff to do. I tell you what, how about we strike out on a path this way towards Edinburgh, and we take in a few racing events on the way for our escort. Actually, let's go... Yes, I like that. We'll go via this event, and then we'll... apparently we've got poor network conditions. Okay, I think that's just the game. Stream's not showing any issues, is it? Don't think it is. Also worth noting, I think the Lancia Stratos can be bought as a normal car in this game. Like, it's not even a prize car or anything. No, okay, good. Looks fine. Okay, yeah, it's just the game. Just doing game things, really. So, like, it's interesting how there's certain cars in this game that I really want that are just normal cars that you can buy from the auto show. Like, for example, we will be building an updated version. Oh, that's what I think of that. Hold that thought. Oops. Volkswagen Golf R. There we go. Thank you. We will be building an updated version of a legendary car on this channel. You may say it's the older relative of a rather large monster that I think has got a new film coming out soon. Also in the game, it's got a full body conversion into a full rally car if you want. Well, the Stratos. So yeah, there you go. But yeah, there's a few. Maybe the alternative to the Stratos might be an Integrale, because it's rarer in this game. The Integrale is more rare in this game, but also I'm thinking it has the kind of kudos of there were 3 cars in the original Sega Rally Championship game that came out in 1995, which was also the year that Kirsty was born. So you've got the Integrale and the Toyota Celica in that game. Now, there is a Celica in this game, actually. And the Stratos was like the kind of hidden third car, like the bonus extra car. So that further adds to its kind of mythical status. Stratus, whatever. Anyway, don't turn in front of me. I know I'm on the wrong side of the road, but shut up. But shush. But shush. So yeah, it's something to ponder anyway. Like I say, I might put the vote up in the server, or Mike may have actually just helped me decide there. Sometimes I just go, nah, you know what, you're right. So I think either Stratos or maybe an Integrale, perhaps, as the kind of dream car hidden in a garage. She helped her dad build, but she never drove herself because Jesus Christ. Because Jesus Christ. I mean, Jesus Christ. Speaking of, okay, there we go. I don't know why I'm worrying about crashing into that wall. It's made of polystyrene anyway. But, you know. We're heading more out into the sort of... I think this is more kind of a Lake District-based area. If it was her dad, the Stratos makes even more sense being older. Yes! Yeah, very good point. Very good point.
You have arrived at your destination.
Okay, so, yeah, Solo, we'll do this race. Hang on a minute. Custom events. Woodland Wanderer, circuit racing. So is that... Can we enter it in our Escort? We've just had a Huracan added to our garage. Yeah, we may as well. It's just a retro hot hatch event. Yeah, there we go. We need to think of a name for this car, actually, because it has won a race now. Why do I just want to call it Gavin? Because it just sounds like a very British kind of geezery name. No, I'm good. Because raising from pro to unbeatable isn't just raising a little bit, it's raising a lot of difficulty. Oh, there's Super Mike behind us in a... Is that a Mark 3 or 4 Golf? Or Gav. Yeah, even better, Gav. Gav the chat. Yeah, I think we're settled on this car just being called Gavin. Plus, it also gives me vibes of Gavin Free from Achievement Hunter. Being the token Brit on the team. The token Brit on the crew. Ow! Oh, I got a Honda Prelude as well. My original starter car from Gran Turismo 2. Always got a lot of love for that car. That might find its way into the Time Storm Racing stable at some point. Does that make me Michael? Potentially. Yeah, alright. Do you rage a lot? Yeah, actually you do. Yeah, alright. We do not speak of Achievement Hunter anymore. Yeah, well, we don't speak of certain people that were associated with it anymore. Oh, Achievement Hunter itself is gone, okay. So does that mean Rooster Teeth's still a thing, or...? Just ask Kieran Nick. Fair. Oh. Juicy Penguin, you're all out of juice, mate. Meantime, Composed Pit. Oh my word, Composed Pit is charging up through the field in his Acura RSX. But they've moved on to their own things. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I think the name was just too tarnished by that point. Oh, think of burning hell. Fair enough. Where was I? Where was I? Oh, yes. Anyway, this is Gav. Also vibes of Gavin and Stacey, which I never actually watched. But, you know, again, Brit comedy and all that. It just sounds like a sort of slightly leery... Someone who drive this Escort would be called Gavin. Do you know what I mean? I think that's what I'm getting at. Meantime, Composed Pit is remaining composed in second. I I think he's all horsepower and insular, though, I think, because look at him coming up here. He seems to close up down this straight, but, yeah. Still my favourite. He went back to doing more slow-mo guys videos. Excellent. Good to know. Good to hear. Are him and Michael still buddies? They seem like one of the, like, tightest friendships in the original, entity that we do not speak of anymore. He is a sweet, wholesome boy. Yeah. Yes. Excellent. Well, that's good to hear. Meantime, Gavin the car, he's doing bits out here. He's not exactly blowing up his own worms over and over again, or screwing up Olympics tasks, or blowing himself up in GTA 4 or something. This Gavin is not doing that. The only thing this Gavin is doing is bits. It's doing bits, basically, is what I'm saying. Basically is what I'm saying. It's doing bits. And across the line. Lovely jubbly. Very nice. Very nice. There's an Acura RSX and then a Golf GTI. And, yeah, tasty work from Gav. Gav is out here. Gav in the UK. You know what we need in F1? A driver from the north in it. I agree. I am actually in full agreement with this. Oh, I'd be happy to win that surprise car. That Sylvia K's that was on the wheel span. But instead we won a Morris Minor. Ah, dearie me. Did we turn that into a drift car? He's from the 80s. He's doing 16-bit. He's doing 8-bit. Horizon 9. Oh, stupid wheel spin. We've got a massive wheel spin out here. And we've got some shoes, a Peugeot 205, and a jumper. Well, it is the winter. We'll probably need the jumper. And you know what? The car's not bad either. And I suppose the car's pretty good as well. So what we're now going to do, what I'm hoping to do, is go and do this street race. And with any luck, should be able to win enough influence. Also, I'm just going to peel off and head over here. Because I've noticed a fast travel board. Sorry, sheeps. Sorry. Sorry, Sean the sheep. Oops. It's in the back garden of this someone's house, but never mind. Bonk. There we go. We've got that. So yeah, what I'm hoping is we head over to do the street race in Edinburgh, which is where we're going to be mostly based. It's where Timestorm Racing is going to originate from. I'll just put Paul O'Neill on commentary just to confuse Americans. Yeah, we're going to head over to Edinburgh, do this street scene event, and hopefully win enough influence so that the special event that was mentioned with the teaser, do you have a train to catch, will be our stream main event. Because we've got about 15 minutes to go. Does that sound good for everyone? How's that for a slice of fried gold? Sure. Excellent. Sure. Yeah. Oh. Hang on. I just seen another board. Oops. And what I'll probably do is do however many amount of events are needed to get out of the tutorial mode and unlock the festival playlist, and then do the festival playlist for this week. And then I'll leave any other normal game events and side quests and stuff for next week. For this time next week for the stream. Again, sound good to you guys? Sound all Gucci? Might also try and pick up a few of the cars that we're going to be building. If they're exclusive ones, I might also see, because some of them are like auction house ones where you really, like one appears and within seconds it's sniped again, you know what I mean? So, we'll see. I've got plenty of ideas for our Timestorm Racing stable. Oops! And we've just arrived in Edinburgh and we've broken a fence, so I like to think we're integrating with the locals quite well. I also love the fact that if you do this, bonk, bin man, and if you knock over a post box, you get going postal. Well, actually, in this case, you get an ad break. Hello, another board. You think I'm getting bored of this, but I'm not. Oh, we passed one up there as well. Cock. Oh, hello. Uh-oh. Oh, my. Oops. Cock. We missed it. Hang on. Gav would do this, let's be honest. Yes, there we go. We got it. Ow. Crunch. There we go, we made it. Now where are we? There we go. Where would Knock Hill fit into this game? That's a good question, actually. I'd love it if they could have snuck Knock Hill in somewhere into the Scottish area of the game. Like, I know it wasn't, I know it was a street circuit, so you're not driving the actual track, you're driving the streets that make up the track, but where Forza Horizon 3 was in Australia, there was the Gold Coast there, so you could run the actual Gold Coast Surfers Paradise circuit. Well, the layout for it, anyway. Alright, so there we go. We've smashed up some more boards. Because, again, we're in a yob. We're in an Essex Chavmobile. Essex yob. Gavin. Real racing circuit in a Horizon map. Oh, I see. Okay. And, yeah, welcome to Edinburgh. I have been down this very high street. I've been down this road before. And to our right is Edinburgh Waverley Station. That should become important later. Meantime, Edinburgh Stockbridge. Enter event. Yes, in our Ford Escort. Yes. Obviously in our Ford Escort. What else would we use for it? What else would we be using for this event? Poor Sebastian in the back's like, oh, you've forgotten about me already. No, you're all right, but look. Gav is loud. Gav is mate. He was born for street racing. He's on the right track, baby. He was born this way. Oh, and also, the diversity of a street scene event means Blammo, Charger, Ford Roadster, Lancer. Yep. Oh, someone in this race got a Mercury Cougar Eliminator. That's a rare car in this game, if I remember rightly. You say that as you're on the tracks. What's that? Oh, someone's driving a Buick Regal GNX in this game race as well. Well, there's the Cougar Eliminator. Very jelly of you. He's on the right. He's on the right track, baby. He was born this way. I see what I did there. Oh, hello. Is that a Chevrolet 90 Chevy Impala at the front as well? Yes, it is. Very tasty. We must have obviously already photographed it. You want to know a fun but creepy fact about Knock Hill? Sure. There's also a Lancia 037 next to us. Help. Ah, there's a Charger coming up behind me. Help. Okay. Yep. And this is street fighting. We are Ryu Essex Edition. How do, Ken? We're Ken with our Hadoukens, but it's actually how do, Ken. It's actually just a Yorkshire version. How do, Ken? Sure, you can. No one has ever died at the track. Okay. That's quite a nice bit of trivia, actually. I suppose the creepy part is, well, you wouldn't exactly want to be the first one, would you? Oh, I love this section. This is kind of the outer perimeter roads of Edinburgh, and you've got this lovely scenery. When the sunrises and sunsets you get around this area, oh my word. So much of my time in this game was just spamming the photo mode. Ow! And also punting into random civilians. Because like I say, that's the thing you have to watch out for in street racing. You get just random plebs. And this being an open world sandbox driving game, the civilian AI are blithering idiots. That's just the thing you have to expect. I learned that the hard way back on like Driver 2 on the PS1. If I was in a hot pursuit situation with somebody, guaranteed you'd be flying along a road at like 100 miles an hour, chasing after a suspect, chasing after a crim, only for some blithering idiot in a taxi to be like, I actually want to turn right here. Yes, of course you do. Doing out here driving a convertible hot rod while it's snow. Yeah, I didn't want to. Yeah, now that you've mentioned that, Mike, it's always it is always a taxi. Now, what was it? Need for Speed Carbon that changed it up. It was like instead of taxis, it was like TV vans or whatever they were, random like plumbers vans. But yeah, they're almost always taxis. Right, we're up behind Mongrel Rue in a Peugeot 205, so another rowdy hot hatch. And then Girthy 77 is driving a very girthy Chevrolet Impala, the 90s Supersport version. Oh, but we've got a roundabout here. We've got a transit. I was just thinking, what's this game's equivalent of the taxi? The blithering taxi. Well, there's your reminder. It's a blithering transit van. It's a white van man. It's men with van. I mean, no, you're not. No, sod off. You're not doing that. We're getting a second place. Gav is not having this. He's not having this. Well, we are in Scotland. We've not mentioned the show Target yet. Oh, Taggart. Oh, do you mean Taggart? Oh, we got second place. 2 clones of me finished first and third, apparently. Be influence earned. Running Man Challenge. What? Okay. Huh? Winch Showcase. Oh. We need a bit more influence. Okay, maybe we're not doing the...
Oh man, I knew you'd be good at this. I just knew it. You're through to the next round. I can't wait to see what you're capable of.
Okay. Okay, well... We've got to be... Yeah. Okay, well, we've still got a chance. Well, we haven't. It's coming up on 10 o'clock, but...
When it is safe to do so.
What shall we have if we haven't unlocked the showcase event? What shall we have as our stream main event instead, then? There is actually that. Nightcity.exe. Whatever that is. Actually, I know full well what that is. Is that going to end up being our stream main event? I don't know what kind of car you... Oh, my word. I know the specific opponent car you get in that race. But I don't know what the performance point level... The roads are so quiet for Scotland. They actually are. They actually are. Cross country, Moorhead Wind Farm. More racing. Oh, some driftu. We could do some driftu over there. Some more stunting action. Some more cunning stunt action. Funny, because I'm going to play Cyberpunk later. Yeah. The thing is, I'm not sure we'll be able to quite enter in our escort. is what I'm thinking. But, could always roid it up a bit.
At the roundabout, take the
This is Gavin's final form. Oh my... Do you want to... Absolute f***ing pheasant. Sorry, that was Gavin just... that was Gavin just losing his rag there. That was Gavin's road rage.
Turn left.
Oh, we have a board up here. And I'm very bored of it existing, so smash. So, you could be a smash. Insert Hammond's bicycle rant. Yeah, very accurate. Very accurate. Right. Yeah, let's have a look here. So, yeah, this is a special street racing event. Solo. Okay, yeah, the only cars we've got available are over 800 performance points. So, we're not quite... Oh, hello. Hang on. Come back here. Wait a minute, I need to photograph your car. It's not particularly special. It's a Merc. There we go. There we go. It counts. One more, and we get some monies, which is lovely. Right. Oops. Right. World map. What have we got as a potential a stream main event? Streme main event. Got some more street racing events we could do. Ambleside is... Which would be nice if we didn't have money dumped on this constantly. What's that? Derwent Valley Dash. Dashing Derwent Valley. Some more rallying would be a nice show, actually. Oh, earning money from doing things like the photos is kind of redundant when money's... Yeah, there is that. Speaking of... Oh my god, there's another trans van. Now, to be fair, I was completely on the wrong side of the road. But still. There's so many blithering idiots. Can people just stop blithering? Can people just stop blithering?
In 200 meters.
Oh, Speedworks has shown up. How are you doing, bud? Lovely to see you in here. You've arrived near the very end of the stream, but we are looking for an event for the stream main event right now. And while we're doing that, we're smashing some boards as well, so... How have you been keeping, ma'am? Ow! Cav's just crashing into things out here. Oh, we got a wheel spin as well, apparently. It's the sort of game where you're like, oh, I've got some more rewards. Okay, I completely forgot. Speaking of easy money, there's another 35 grand. We've nearly got £1 million already. Also, cars. What have we got here? Car mastery. Oh, may as well spend some of those. 6. Ultimate skill chain. Convoy favourite. Yeah, alright then. Yeah, alright. Custom sound system. And then that's 25 at the bottom there. Increase by 10%. We'll do that. We'll level up Gav. We'll level up Gav a bit. Why is there a notification in there? Okay, maybe it was just a, like, it's unlocked now. Okay. The Wombleside Ascent. Why did I say like Wombleside Ascent? Is this set as our home? I think it is. Right, let's head over here, and then head down, and there's a street racing event to the south. I think that will be a rather nice stream main event. What do you reckon? Tumble slide. Yeah, this one right there. Let's go check this out. Gav can have the main event in this one. Oh, hello. Hang on, there was a beauty spot back there. Okay, so we've been in Ambleside Village, but we need to park up in a certain spot to register it as a beauty spot. So, here. There we go. Does this mean we're going to be, like, dancing on top of the church or something? No, we just randomly parked up on the bridge.
Lovely little village. I'd stop for a cup of tea and a cream bun every time if I could. But you're not winning any races that way.
Yeah, but can't always be racing. I live my life a quarter mile at a time. Well, what do you do in between the quarter miles, then? What do you do for the other 3/4 of a mile? Alright, there we go. That's that tackled. Yeah, it doesn't look like we'll quite have enough influence to unlock the special event this evening.
400 meters.
Or will we? Oh, do you know what? Guys, we've got to do it. We've got to do it. We just need 5,000 more influence, or whatever it is. 5,700. We should easily do that for the next street race. And then stream main event. Well, main event and episode main event. Stream and Let's Play segment main event will be one of my favourite special events ever in racing game history. And I love my life a quarter mile at a time. Well, damn, no wonder you're always late to work. Alright. So, Gavin, this street race for Gavin, should be enough to get us the influence required to unlock the showcase event, which will be the stream main event. I've said the word event quite a few times, and now it sounds weird. Anyway, let's go! Oh, there's a car up ahead that's showing as a... It's useful they've got a camera above them when they're showing as a... You've not photographed this car yet, have I not? Renault Clio RS.
The promo shoots. You can see the car profiles when they go up on the Horizon website.
Oh,
or you could probably just, I don't know, drive them.
Could also do that. I could also do that. The stream main event. Right. Main, why can't I have words today? I can't talk. Literally, I can't talk. Have you heard me today? Alright, off we go. Come on. Let's get this done. Skellington on his charger again. Excuse me. And we're ambling around Ambleside again. Oh, the snow as well in the dark. This is what makes street racing. Oh my word! Gav has just sent it right in there. There's no holding back. There's nothing holding him back. Not that there ever is. Oh my... You know what I was saying about civilian AI? Yep. Yep. Well, you just knew it was going to happen. Well, that's okay. We're only barely a quarter of the way through. And the top 5 are all pretty close together by the look of it. So come on, Gav, let's do it. Okay, Gavin won a road race, didn't he? He hasn't won a street race yet. Because he's only entered 1. This is his 2nd ever street race, so... He has won a race so far in his career. Oh. Coming up behind, is that a Holden Monaro? Is it a Holden Monaro? Yes, I think it is. Yeah, it is. It's very sexy. But we can't be distracted by that. March. But we can't be distracted by that. March. Oh, we're going up that mountain road we went up earlier. Oops. Oh, come on. Oops. Front-wheel drive in the snow. It's no joke. I've made that one already, haven't I? Sorry. I'm very sorry. Oh, my... Did I get nerfed there, or was... Might have just been the brakes jolting, I think. Well, clearly I got punted off. No, AJ, you just can't drive. Okay. Come on. Come on, Gav. Yeah, the lack of power is showing when we're going up a twisty mountain road like this. Oh, my word. And the front-wheel driveness. But all we need to do for now is get the influence together. Get that precious influence. The true greatest, the single greatest currency. Because apparently actual money around here is just thrown around like confetti. Or like Lego bricks. Actual money has the same street value as like Lego bricks around here. Or like old shirt buttons. The influence, that's the main thing. That's the main commodity of the Horizon economy. Throws money at... Oh, God, I wish. What, in real life? Yeah. I wish. Come on! Yeah, it's basically a drag race to the line now, unfortunately. Which we're not going to win. Across the line. Well, we got top 5 anyway. Gav with the top 5. Gav in the top 5. But most importantly, what influence are we talking? Yeah, money. 3,000, so not quite enough. No. Okay, we'll run that again. We should run that race again. That is about the only... Oh, there is one over there, though, that we could do. And it's just up the road from us. Okay. How about this one, then?
People on the Horizon subreddit are telling weird abandoned car stories, and I know it's the internet, but one of these is too good not to go check out.
Guys, we've got a new stream main event. We've got a new stream main event. And what we're going to do is we're going to call up our legacy from earlier. Which I don't think we actually gave a name to, did we? But we're going to call up the legacy again. And we've got a new stream main event. We're going to go hunting for a barn find. I will do... Actually, I'll tell you what I'll do. I will do you a deal. I will save the showcase event that I've been hyping up, but still have not been able to unlock. I will save that for the start of the next stream, or next part of this Let's Play. How's that for a slice of fried gold? Or something. In the meantime, we are now hunting in the snowy forest. Deal, says Super Mike. Okay. Oh. Excuse me. There we go. Meantime, let us now go exploring in the snowy forests for another knackered old car hidden in a shed. A 93 influence. Well, it's no good unlocking it now. No, that's a house. So that wouldn't be it. Oh, it's actually a... Yeah, it's actually a viable player property. Okay, so, yeah, maybe not there. It's not quite off the beaten track, you know.
Turn around.
Probably need to head...
To do so.
We need to do an Inception. We need to go deeper. Deeper into the woodlands. Fortunately, this isn't quite as steep as Glen Rannoch from before, but, well, dearie me. There are a lot of deers around here. There are a lot of old deers around here. It's like going down the bingo hall.
You have arrived at your
And we discovered Derwent Reservoir as well, which is lovely. I don't know why I pronounced that like flipping Mike Dirnt from...
Hey, Adam. This winter showcase is going to be incredible.
Is it?
I need a driver I can rely on.
Yes.
With a proven record who doesn't mind the cold.
Yes.
What do you say? All I need you to do
Yes.
is catch a train into Edinburgh.
Catch a train, you say? No. You missed your chance. You missed your chance. Or do I just do both? I'm already going over. I'm already going overtime. I might. I'll see. When we found this Barney find. This Barney find. Alright. Keep your eyes peeled, everyone, for a small kind of wooden... A small wooden building type structure. Barn type structure. Stream main event double head. Double main event. Okay, now we're in the open. That's interesting. I'm just ploughing through the snow. It's a good snow plough, this thing. It's a little mountain goat, and it's also a decent snow plough. Right. Come on, where are you? Kind of peering through the trees. What I kind of roughly do when I'm looking for barn finds is kind of going kind of Hello? I don't know about you, but that fits the description of a barn? Or no? Okay, no. It's not... Well, it's right on a road, so it's probably not. That's also a barn-type structure. But that's not it either. Okay. We've been faked out. We've been lied, deceived, hoodwinked. Something else. Right. We do have to go deeper. We should quest deeper into the jungle. I mean, woodlands. We're not in the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. We have fun and games. We've driven on quite a few roads. There is that. Quite a few Cody roads. Yes, I'm aware I've qualified. Ow!
Hey, Adam. There it is. Horizon Lego Valley. What are you waiting for? Instructions? Hey, Adam.
What?
We need advanced scouts for our island expansion. I'll bring the festival and the fortune along in a bit, but are you up for scouting the island for me?
One versus everyone. This is the Eliminator.
Why is everyone shouting at me? I'm just... Make a spiral inwards. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. If people would... A bunch of people just started interrupting me there to shout stuff at me. I was like, listen, not right now, alright? You might I feel like a nature photographer. Like Chris Packham. Stop shouting, you'll scare away the barn find. There's a random road sign in the middle of the forest. Oh, hello. Hello. That looks very Barney to me. That couldn't look more Barney if it was a purple dinosaur. How do these folks have our number?
You found it?
Well, we...
Right. I'll be there as quick as I can.
Yes! Listen closely.
Wicked. Audi Sport Quattro. With a siren and everything. People are saying this belonged to... Wait, in the door, are those bullet holes? Explain later. Right now, let's get this to the garage.
It's the freaking Audi Quattro! And not just any Quattro either. It's the Audi Quattro from one of my favourite TV shows of all time. So, there was a TV show that ran for 2 series here in the UK called Life on Mars, about a modern a police officer in the present day who got run over by a car, and then for some reason was like, when he woke up, he was like, why am I in 1973 being shouted at by an angry northern copper called Gene Hunt, who is a total badass. Now, in Life on Mars, that was set in the 70s, and Gene Hunt's hero car was a Ford Cortina, obviously. And then they did a follow-up 3 series of a follow-up show called Ashes to Ashes, which was set in the 1980s. And in that, Gene Hunt's hero car was a red Audi Quattro. I remember the first time I played this game and I discovered that as a barn find. I was like, please tell me the fact it's red isn't just a coincidence. And then they were like, yeah, there's a police siren on it. Is there gunshots in it? I was like, dearie me. Anyway, I've been very much distracted. I've been quite distracted there. Anyway, wheel spin, and now let's go do this bloody. Let's get a hat, and let's go do this blimmin' stream main event, shall we? Let's do this properly. We can't fast travel there, but we'll just have to go like the clappers. Right, let's go.
In 200 meters, turn left.
To be fair, you know what I was saying earlier about potentially the kind of hero rally car for Kirsty McKenzie being an Audi Quattro. That'll be one why. But yeah, I think I prefer the Stratos for that particular narrative
Turn left.
angle. 2 of your favourite things. What's that? The 80s and fast cars? 2 of your favourite things in one stream. Oh, race cars and Ashes to Ashes? Alright, so now we are heading towards the showcase event that will be the stream main event. And the hint that we've had multiple times is catching a train. The Ashes to Ashes car in the flying cars. Yeah. Horizon Story discovered the Top Gear Horizon Special. No. Well, it's not Top Gear, really. I mean, Chris Harris narrates them, so it's that Top Gear. The one that even the BBC are forgetting about now. They're like, this isn't Top Gear anymore, really. Is it?
Turn left.
It's like, what was the final line from when Grand Tour did? It was the Seaman special, FNAR, and they made it through like the storm water out in the sea, and they like it was actually genuinely dangerous. They were all there on the pontoon at the end, like somehow having survived these like massive crashing tidal waves and everything. And Clarkson was like, and on that very disappointing note for Top Gear. You know, because, hey, they'd nearly been killed by the rough seas, but they weren't. So, on that unfortunate note, for Top Gear... there's a gritter lorry! Very prototypically British there. Love touches like that in this game. Again, it's just full of little bits of, like, love and care. And you can tell genuine Brits made this. Again, full of love and care like that. Like, down to the accurate gritter lorries that show up in the snow in the winter. Oh my word, where am I going? Oh my, yeah, we're just gonna go straight on. Sod it. We are driving a mountain goat. A Himalayan mountain goat. Oh my word. Oh my goodness me. Yep. Don't worry. That wall didn't exist in this plane of reality. I missed that. Do you want to clip it? I'll have to investigate that. VAR review.
Turn sharp left.
Yeah, thanks for the clip there. There's another gritter lorry. Alright, come on. We've already gone 15 minutes over. And I said... I've not had dinner either. I didn't have time before the stream to have dinner, so... Let's crack on. I definitely want this to be the stream main event, though. It's kind of the perfect... It's... You know how I squeed happily back there about the Audi Quattro? Doing this event the first time around made me squee happily. Winters in Scotland hit different. They really do, Mark Laren. Also, hello. You have shown up just in time for the stream main event. And you're probably quite glad that I've overrun by about 15 minutes. Past when I said I was going to stop. The perfect ending to the beginning, you could say. Yes. Also, blam. Also, why is there another sodding ad break? I really need to figure out how to do custom... how to do a command that's just like ad break, you know? Like, I know a few streamers... Oh, we found the Glenfinnan Viaduct. Yeah, we found that. We have definitely found that. Where am I going? Road closed. Oh. Is it? Oh. Is it? Well, tough. For once, I've woken up in time. So what time is it normally when you manage to catch my streams, Mark? It's normally when I'm streaming in the afternoons here. I've streamed in the evening tonight. So, here we go. Stream main event time. It ain't closed no more. So who's going to tell him what? Okay. So there's our car. It's like a buggy off-road thingy. That's cool. Because we're in the winter, it's got snow in the tender and everything. Oh, I remember the glee.
You know when they said the Flying Scotsman? I was expecting to see Alex being shot out of a cannon. I suppose this'll do instead.
I think I'd prefer that. I think I and Alex would also prefer that, if I'm honest. It's not some half-assed green... Yeah, they really did. The only thing that's off about it is the whistle. The whistle is very American style, but even then that might be a reference to the fact that the Flying Scotsman, after it was retired from service with the British Railways in the 1960s, it actually ended up going around the world. It spent many years in America, including an era where the original owner of the locomotive went bankrupt while it was still in America, so it was hid in a shed for quite a few years, so bailiffs or taxmen or IRS people wouldn't steal it. And then it got a new owner, and it ended up going to Australia. And then it finally came back around here. And, yeah, that's a part of the history of the Flying Scotsman. Anyway, I'm going to stop nerding out now. Actually, you know full well that's absolute shit. And, yeah, here we go. This is just my special interest colliding everywhere. They've even got accurate LNER teak coaches for the Flying Scotsman. I love that. Like I say, the only questionably realistic part is the whistle, but otherwise, they actually nailed so much of it. And it's appropriate, because, you know, the game's set sort of... It would have operated on the East Coast Main Line and up to Edinburgh in its operational years back in the 60s and for decades before that, back to the 30s. In fact, this year, I think, is the... Yes, it's its 100th birthday. This year was the Scotsman's 100th birthday. So happy birthday! Happy birthday, you big green lummox! Choo-choo, you big green choo-choo! Ow. It was in Baltimore for a bit, wasn't it? Yes! Yes, it was! I believe it was. That might have been where it was hiding for a while. When the original owners went bankrupt. And they were like, we need to hide it somewhere so the IRS don't seize it. Or something like that. Meantime, this poor car that we're driving, it's like, are you going to talk about me at any point? Yeah, you're cool, but, you know, happy 100th, you beauty. Yeah, it really is. Built in 1923, baby. Baby. Oh, look at that. Like I say, they've even nailed the LNER teak coaches. Period accurate. To go with the period accurate LNER apple green livery. And not the slightly darker green that it would have worn in its later British Railways era. Obviously. Obviously. Of course, you all knew that already. Am I nerding out too much for you yet? In the words of Fallout Boy, am I more than you bargained for yet? Yeah! Meantime, we're just ramping over the... We're ramping over the Scotsman. Ah, there's more deers everywhere. Oh, dearie me. Is AJ info dumping all over the place? Oh, dearie, dearie me. Yep, accurate LNER Gresley teak coaches. Gorgeous things. Oh, I've got to concentrate on driving for a moment. Oh yeah, that other thing I'm supposed to be doing at the moment. Oh shit. Bollocks. Embrace it, my G. The world's a better place thanks to its nerds. Appreciate it, thank you. Never be ashamed of what you like. Right, so at this point, the Scotsman heads through the tunnel on its way to Edinburgh Waverley Station. And then we just belt it up here. Oh, I forgot this is a driving game. Yeah, this has just become Train Simulator for the moment. Okay, so... I don't know how easy it is to lose this event. Bollocks to it. Off we go. Drag race to the line. Come on. Come on. Side by side across the line. And across the line. Oh, yeah. Pained me to beat the steam engine in the end, but I had to do it to him.
Flying Scotsman, we might have to start at the Horizon line. All I know is next time I have a meeting in Edinburgh, I'm calling you.
Nah, well, I'll probably be riding on the Flying Scotsman, actually. Well, good luck with that, because I'll actually be riding on the train. Well, you were faster than train. That was awesome. Yeah, but I actually prefer the train more. I actually feel bad that I beat the train.
I might not have another train laying around, but I certainly have some events for spring you might be interested in. Just make sure you qualify, yeah?
I will do my best, Kira. Kira TV. I will do my best. Meantime, we're just on the railway tracks, heading up to Edinburgh Waverley. I even appreciate the fact that these aren't bad. I mean, they're fairly low res. You're not supposed to be this close to them normally. But they're fairly low res versions of, like, Caledonian sleeper coaches. Or ScotRail kind of liveried coaches. Because the actual Edinburgh Waverley is further up here. And you go up here. Ow! And then you find that one random wall that's actually made of impenetrable granite rather than polyester and chips. Rather than polyester and chips. Which is not the dinner I'm going to be making. Between the Scottish F1 drivers, who would you say is your favourite? Jim Clark, I think. Jackie Stewart's wholesome. Oh, I don't know, though. Jackie Stewart's lovely. And incredibly legendary, obviously. I don't know, man. I think Jim Clark's GOAT contender. You're not biased at all there, are you, Alex, mate? I mean, it's not wrong. He's not wrong. It's a lovely city. Just ignore the fact we were in the daytime suddenly and now we're back at night. But yeah, here we go. Oh, hang on.
Hey, I'm down at the garage. That mysterious Audi Sport Quattro is ready.
I don't know if you can hear that. I mean, there's a lot of background noise going on. But there's actually the sounds of, like, multiple unit electric trains and, like, the grinding of rails very dimly coming from down in the station. I think that's so cool. Jim Clark had a sixth sense with his cars. Yeah, I'd absolutely agree. Right, so, yeah, I think there's only one more thing to do, really. Well, aside from doing this wheel spin. And then finally shutting the F up for my neighbour's sake. Ooh, nice coat. Nice coat, sir. Yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to head home and we're going to check out our barn find. Oh, yeah. oh, yeah. Let's head over here. I mean, this Legacy has been a kind of faithful mountain goat for us so far. I think we may have found our new rally car. Possibly we may have found our new rally car. Just maybe. And where is it? There it is.
Right, so about those holes. The story on Reddit was that this used to belong to a police detective who was involved in multiple shootouts. I'm like 80% sure that nobody died in this car. So enjoy, I guess.
A police detective used to own this car and got in multiple shootouts. When he was involved in these shootouts, did he ever yell, "Don't move, you're surrounded by armed bastards"? That was his catchphrase on the well, one of his catchphrases on the show, along with literally, "Right, let's fire up the Quattro." Speaking of, should we do that? I think it'd be rude not to, really. My cars. I met an Edinburgh girl recently. She's a content creator and has been embracing Malaysian culture and language in a way that's rather endearing. Ooh, who is this? Who's this person? They sound lovely. So perhaps I'm biased too, but Edinburgh gives me great vibes. Oh, I'd agree. Speaking of great vibes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I think it's time we fired up the Quattro. And I think it's more than about time that I signed off for the evening. Oh. You see why I was in a bit of a dilemma as to whether this should be the kind of hero idol car for Kirsty McKenzie instead of the Stratos. But even so, regardless, this is just goated levels. This is just goated levels of car.
You have arrived at your destination.
And smash. Oh, while we're here. Oops. Also, I love the fact that you've got the dual association not only with Gene Hunt and Ashes to Ashes and Life on Mars, but also, I mean, not only the rally car connection, but also, you know, a certain female rally driver who had most of her most legendary moments in rallying behind the wheel of one of these. A Michelle someone. Yeah, about that. Anyway, let's park up. We've parked up around the back of the pub, and I think we're going to check in for the night and have a nice kind of dinner. Have some nice fish and chips. Ken Block's daughter owns one as a... Oh, she does. Who's now signed to Williams Racing for the F1 Academy, by the way. Leah Block is... There was recently a thing, by the way, like an Audi promo event where they had Ken Block's Hoonitron, the Audi Quattro electric Hoonigan car, and Michelle Mouton herself with her original Audi Quattro. Oh, now there's a meeting of the legends. And I think on that bombshell, it is time to end. Thank you all very much for hanging out tonight. I appreciate we've gone a bit overboard. Apologies to my neighbours. So, yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out tonight. It's been lovely. It's been lovely getting back into Forza Horizon 4. Next time out, we'll have some new cars to play with. We'll be starting to build some of the characters and character-specific cars for the Timestorm Racing crew, including that famed Lancia Stratos for Kirsty McKenzie. But we'll see. Like I say, in the meantime, I'm going to tackle the rest of the events that get us through to the main normal bit of the game. Oh, he's going on about steam trains again. AJ's neighbour, probably. And there's the Norbin Transit van, appropriately. So yeah, I'll get through to that, and then I'll do this week's festival playlist, and then I'll leave it. And hopefully this time next week we'll be back again. Does this guy want to... Okay, he's good. Yeah, it's been lovely going back. It's been lovely starting over afresh. It's been very cool kind of going back to the beginning again. And I hope it's been as cool for you guys as well. One last thing. Have we got anybody to raid? Is the question, really. Well, we're gonna... Firstly, what we'll do is we will do that, and then we'll do this. And there we go. So, let's have a quick look and see if there's anybody about to raid, shall we? Most of the time recently, there's been nobody about. Why is everyone so obsessed with the Game Awards? I don't understand. Yeah, there isn't really... Yeah, there's no one around to stream, really. Oh, to raid, really. All right, never mind. Well, I'm going to go and get myself some dinner, because it's far overdue. And in the meantime, I hope you guys have a lovely weekend. We'll be back next week, either on Monday or Tuesday, for the first of a few retro anniversary game streams. And hopefully we'll have a full schedule of 2 to 3 streams per week up through Christmas. I'm excited for streaming over Christmas. Honestly, it's one of my favourite times of the year. I love this time of year. And I love the company from you guys. So, win-win, really. Love you all very much. Have a lovely weekend. See you guys soon. Night.